My bad. Got some beer? Got some beer? Hell yeah. Alright. So, kind of have to be a little quiet. So yeah, here you go. Cheers. Ah. I got a gas station behind me that sells beer. Yeah. I spent half of the money on food. I was hungry, dude. So I got like 98 cents left. Food's expensive. I don't understand why food has to be so expensive. You go to one state, food's cheap. Come to another state, food's more expensive. I can't fucking win for losing. Well, they upped the price. Well, I'm not in a state that has no sales tax. So, I'm in a Commonwealth state. And literally not. I was listening to people's hot take on the matters. I mean, it's no sense of talking, no sense of crying, because it's not gonna bring back that woman. It's not gonna bring back Charlie. It's sad. It's just fucking sad that two beautiful lives were diminished because of some fucking retards. It is sad. I'm kind of gutted over that. I am kind of like, honesty. This is why my parents always tell me, watch what I say, because an incident like that could get somebody all riled up, and you don't know what a person will do when they're all riled up. Honestly, it's not funny. It's definitely not funny. But cheers. Cheers, folks. I mean, just listen to what I'm listening to real quick. Let's finish this out together.
They silenced an important voice in that movement for young men. So it makes sense. A very strong voice for young men. Young men who have been they've had their masculinity really stripped away over the past decade under these liberal policies,
But I could tell Ben Shapiro simmered down, because Ben Shapiro was a guy that was in the spotlight. But he did simmer down, though.
Liberal academia. You're not allowed to be a man. You're not allowed to be a man. And so a voice in that movement has been silenced, and I'm just gutted about it. I am really gutted about it. I just sit and think about. So all that to say, I've just been outside today, just nonstop, just to be outside walking the dog and trying to get my thoughts together on all of this. This obviously really hits me hard, but I'm sure it hits many of you equally hard. But I'm just struck by the strange arrests, the weird decoys at this event. Why a guy with a pellet gun? Why pretending like we caught this guy? Now we know that we don't have the shooter. Why all of that? But at the heart of it, for me, I believe we are at a tipping point moment for the United States. For far too long, conservative men, independent men, have been too tolerant, and they've been sitting back and they've been allowing this violence to go on. They've been sitting back saying,
Okay, I know enough I know enough about politics that if you say the wrong words, actions that happen to Charlie is imminent. Is imminent. Look at Charlie. We can use him as an excuse. But why? But why silence somebody because of opinions? That's one thing I do want to talk about. You know, people want to silence me. Look what they got me into. I never threatened. I never done anything. Now there's... Okay, I'm not... this is in investigation mode. I can't talk about what's happening on that side. So we gotta lay off. We're gonna talk about this here.
Oh, there's the radical leftists again, carrying out another mass shooting. There's another leftist, who's been arrested 14 times, slashing a white girl on a train. We're outraged about it. But this feels different. And speaking to a lot of my conservative friends in positions of authority, work confidently while on SSDI with all
son of a bitch. You know, I can take that out. There's a software to do that. Well, YouTube software.
Same. And I think we're going to see a revolution in this country. I really believe that. Unless something changes.
I don't know
Unless we have law enforcement that's willing to go after and lock these people up. When somebody goes online and makes a threat against somebody like Charlie Kirk, or otherwise, or Tucker Carlson, or myself, or it doesn't really matter who. Why are those people not being investigated or arrested and put behind bars? The threat of violence against another human being in America, there should be no place for this. And yet we've allowed it. And these, Facebooks and social media platforms.
See, the thing is, I can speak of this. You guys seen I've gotten swatted heavily. I'm going to court because some fucking retard made a video trying to say that I threatened a cop. And I'm fighting my life, and there's extra details that is just coming to light, and I can't speak of that because that stuff hasn't been tried or hasn't been brought fully made aware to the current judge. So once everything has been said and done, I can divulge what's going else, and even the cops tell me it's YouTube. There's nothing we could do over YouTube. It has to go federal. And unfortunately, my case went federal, and I'm leaning towards helping the cops. I've gotten more information. So I gotta heed the safety warnings of what I was told this morning. I have to heed the safety warnings for momentarily, because apparently there is an evil Surf Dog might have been joking around, Surf Dog knows these people, but he doesn't know how vicious these groups are. He tethered himself with a lefty or whatever, but unfortunately, this is out of my hands. This is going to something bigger. And as a public speaker / entertainer, I'm not going to quit. But I am going to choose my words wisely. I'm going to use this as an example. Charlie's death, I'm going to use that as an example. But I'm not the type, and my dad has told me multiple times, you got to know when to shut the fuck up and leave it alone. But I'm not the one, I'm not the type to cower down to threats. I'm not the one to cower down. And I have every right to defend my good name. I know I didn't make any threats. I know that my name is still a good name. I'm hiding in the fucking woods. Because I don't know who these motherfuckers are. But I'm not gonna act paranoid as a motherfucker. Because for one thing, I can never get in trouble in the woods. One person, me, aka me, can't get in trouble in the woods. It's impossible. It takes another human being to get me in trouble. That's the thing. That is the thing. The police, the attorney, the prosecutor, they're all fucking gutted over the fact that something like this happened. And they don't know how it happened. See, I can't talk about a vital clue to the case, to my case. A vital fucking clue. I can't talk about it. Let's finish. I want to finish this video with you guys because I'm very fucking entertained by it.
With this type of rhetoric and violence, I'm not calling for censorship.
Me
The
neither.
threat of violence
neither.
against some another human being in America, there should be no place for this. And yet we've allowed it. And these, Facebooks and social media platforms with this type of rhetoric and violence, I'm not calling for censorship. But I'm calling when someone makes a threat of violence against another individual, that person has a knock at the door and is likely arrested, brought to justice, and made an example of in front of other leftists who are fine to be out there criticizing and calling for violence against somebody else. It needs to stop. But for far too long, the right will just sort of shake their head like, look at these crazy liberals with their blue hair and they're punching police officers and they're setting businesses on fire, and look what they're doing to Portland, and they're burning down these buildings, and Antifa is attacking, going after attack.
I'm gonna say this. Us true rebels and outlaws, we have been silenced. We have been letting these fucking leftists, letting these motherfuckers go rampant. Because we're trying to show us true outlaws and rebels, we ain't doing this shit. We pick our fights wisely. We pick our fights wisely. I talked to my outlaw buddies and said, why aren't we fucking disposing of these idiots? You know one thing? It's not our fight. I've been told it's not our fight. Stay out of it, kid. Let these fucking idiots kill each other out. They're gonna end up attacking each other. Look what's happening around the country. They got nobody to fight. So they're going crazy. I was told by an upper rank, stay out of it, kid. You can talk about it, but stay out of it. That's not our fight. If these governments officials is too fucking coward to do stuff about it, then so be it. So fucking be it. And I'll sit back and watch the chaos, but it fucking hurts me to see all this shit. There's nothing I could do about it. There's nothing I could do about it. Now, for one, if I see a cop getting hurt, I'll defend that fucking cop. I'll defend him. That's my nature, because I used to do voluntary work with fire departments, and shit like that. It's in my nature to do my civic duties. But we're like for protecting Americans, protecting our rights. Reason why we have Donald Trump as president is because he has the balls to do what it takes. You know how many fucking woke motherfuckers trying to take down our boy? So many woke motherfuckers, leftists, are trying to take our boy down. Donald Trump. To the fullest. Keep America great again. As of today, I am not going to be censored. I'm not going to be censored. But I am going to be wise. I am going to be wise. Or should I start effectively now? Because a lot of us is going to take Q, meaning this is a warning. Whoever done this to Charlie is setting us a warning. They want us to be silenced. But once again, this is not my fight. Once again, it's not my fight. Stay out of it.
Tucker Carlson at his house, or going after his home and his family in Washington, D.C. Oh, isn't that funny? Going after judges, going after Supreme Court judges. Like, this is enough. This is enough. This is a tipping point moment in the United States. I don't think, I think you're witnessing now the end of this tolerance. You're witnessing the end of men just sort of sitting back, allowing this to happen. I think we've had it, and I'm really worried about what comes next. But I will say this, it feels like you've made your own bed. It feels like these people have made their own bed. And they had better be ready to lie in it, because I think that that's what's coming. I hope not. I hope that there is maybe a mass change in these cities. You know, maybe these liberal cities where they've allowed people to wander free. They make threats against people, and they're just...
What does it really take to stop a motivated, violent criminal dead in his tracks?
A gun, yes.
Many Americans own one of the four...
And they're just no punishment whatsoever. I hope that changes, but I don't think it's going to. And I'm really...
Can I ask you a serious question, chap? Can you have full trust in your local police department? Do you trust that your police department can be there on a dime? Can you? Don't let the government take our guns away. That's what these leftists, these woke people want. So they can damage us. So they can damage us. They don't want you owning a gun because they want you to be a sitting target. They want to off you. That's what these leftists and woke ass motherfuckers want. They want to catch you slipping. And how can they get you? How can they get you slipping? If they take your gun away. That's how they can catch you. But these woke motherfuckers that are trying to get at me, they don't realize I have backwood experience. 18 years on the road. I can maneuver and get away as fast as I can when it comes to these whack jobs of the internet. See, a lot of these whack jobs, they play video games. They watch movies about how to survive out here. The only way to fucking survive is to learn from your stupidity. The only way to learn how to survive is to survive. Write down the defaults. Okay, I didn't have enough of this, so I gotta build money to have enough of that, so I can make a better experience of surviving some type of incident. See, ever since I started to go live, I've had bunch of cops. I've had bunch of people blame shit on me that I didn't even fucking do. Like, when I used to vlog, I used to solely vlog. Never had this issue. I could be sitting at a park bench drinking a beer, not worrying about the cops showing up while I'm drinking America's beer. Now I gotta fucking hide. I gotta fucking worry about some fucking woke ass motherfucker saying Jose's gonna kill an officer, blah 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 blah. Jose's trying to kill some guy. Blah 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 blah. I'm sick and tired of these idiots running the fucking streets. I'm sick and tired of it, dude. I mean, I should be literally sitting outside streaming. I should be having fun. I should be letting these cars watch me video or live streaming me. You know, I should be out there on the side of the road live streaming like it's fucking normal. Enjoying life. I should be enjoying the full aspects of life, not enjoying a patch of fucking woods. Well, I am enjoying the patch of woods. Get you that, you know? But I'm a streamer. I should be like sitting on the side of the road. I should be streaming, showing you how some people are, like how selfish they are, how they lost courtesy, common decency, and shit like that. Because when I was growing up, if me and my parents saw somebody on the side of the road, we'll stop and ask, "Hey, bud, what's going on? You good? You need a ride?" Shit like that. That was back in the 90s, dude. Early 2000s. But now you can't fucking go up to people. You can't go up to people no more, dude. And be like, "Hey, you need a ride?" People are afraid because of these woke, fascist, dumbass motherfuckers. These lefties, or whatever the fuck you call them. But yeah, dude, it's sick. I'm sick and tired. And shit. I'm sick and tired of people being scared. They don't need to be scared. We don't know what the fuck the future holds because of these incidents. Because of these incidents, we don't know what the future holds.
I'm really concerned about what happens next, and I don't say that lightly. But if what I'm hearing from my friends and what I'm seeing online over the past 7-8 hours is any indication of what's coming, we are at a tipping point moment for the United States, and I'm really concerned about it. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong.
I hope I'm wrong too.
I'm just gutted for Charlie's family. And I'm just praying for his little boy. Just absolutely crushes me. It absolutely tears me up inside. His little girl and his wife. I lost a friend a few years ago, one of my college friends. I was actually on the air at Fox and Friends that morning, or it was like the night before, and I learned that my good friend from college, he was a brain surgeon, for crying out loud, and he died of a brain tumor. He had two little boys, and I couldn't stop crying. It just tore me up so much. And I, sent a message to his family on Fox and Friends, just, saying I'm just so torn up about this. And I couldn't even control myself. I just was crying so much just to think over, like, these little boys being, raised not having their father around. And it just tore me up inside, thinking about my little boy and, being able to go out and play baseball in the backyard with him. And so they took...
Look, the reason why I notified the police department down in Florida about said individual is because he was tethered with a violent supreme or some type of fucking group that hates the government. They hate the government. For what reason? I don't know. Don't know.
A lot. They took a lot from this family. And I hope these scumbags rot in hell. And you know what? Utah has a firing squad, has the death penalty. And I hope we make an example out of this son of a bitch. Because there's a reckoning coming. There's a reckoning. All right, that's all I want to say about it tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
At its core, being an entrepreneur...
Yeah.
Our nation. I want to be very clear that this is a political assassination. We are celebrating 250 years of the founding of this great nation.
I don't know
The
if the
founding
guy
document,
drank
the
there,
Declaration of
but
Independence.
I'm pouring out for the homie.
Probably goes on to talk about
Here you go,
the importance
Charlie.
of free speech.
Rest in peace, bud.
I was a fan of Charlie Kirk, not because I agreed with everything he said, but because I'm a fan of anybody who has the bravery and courage to get up and say something that is uncomfortable, that's hard to hear, that everyone won't agree with, that some people will want to kill you over. And it finally caught up to him. So first thing is I respect him. I don't agree with everything he said, but I respect him. And this is an important moment, and I think this is a turning point in our generation's story, really. So for me, I've just watched this play out over the past few hours, trying to piece together what's happening. Like, I'm most interested in, is this a lucky shot or is this planned, intentional? That's kind of just what I'm interested in.
Planned
as a
and intentional.
Prior
There's
Marine Corps
nothing
Scout
lucky
Sniper,
about this.
Force Recon Marine,
Now
I'm
shut the
interested
fuck up.
in people who...
This was straight up intentional.
It's painful to say, but I'm interested in the craft of killing, death. I'm interested in how people pull it off. I'm interested in modern day assassinations. And on one hand, I can't believe I'm doing this. Like, I imagine Charlie Kirk's beautiful kids watching this, seeing their dad, and it just breaks my heart. On the other hand, this is what I do. So,
Guys, I want to say, you have every right not to be censored. If it's for the right of America or for your community and you want to stand up against the bullshit, stand up. Of course, you're gonna get hate. I get hate. I'm encouraging for integrity, honesty, and all what's for the righteous of human needs. I want everybody to honor Charlie. Honor him. Stand up. Be a voice for Charlie. Don't pucker up. Be a voice for Charlie Kirk. Stand up and be that voice. If you want to make Charlie proud, stand up. Stand the fuck up. Oh, goddamn. If you want to be a voice and you want to honor Charlie Kirk, stand up and be his voice. Honor him to the fullest. Be that voice that Charlie wants you to be. America, please. That's all I'm asking for. If you want to honor Charlie, stand up and be that person. I know that Charlie had many well-loved and liked people. And I'm asking for you to be his voice. Please be his voice. Hopefully I don't get flack for that. But I'm a person that doesn't give a shit. I have no filters. I speak what I mean. I say what I do. Sorry, I had to look over my back to make sure I don't have an assassin for saying that. Sorry, guys. Cheers. My dog has been fed. My dog has been fed. So yeah. That's all I'm saying, chat. Honor Charlie by being his voice, since somebody took his voice away. Since some coward took his voice away. Be Charlie's voice. And that's all I gotta say on that note. Yes, be strong for him and his family. Please. Please, chat. That's all I'm asking for. Honesty and all what's for the righteous of human needs. I want everybody to honor Charlie. Honor him. Stand up. Be a voice for Charlie. Don't pucker up. Be a voice for Charlie Kirk. Stand up and be that voice. If you want to make Charlie proud, stand up. Stand the fuck up. Honesty. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that goes viral. Hopefully. See, I refuse to be silenced. I refuse to shut the fuck up when I see there needs to be a voice. That's why my dad always says I get a lot of hate. It can't go viral if it's in fucking, Hey, I want to say a special thank you to the 20. I do want to say a special thank you for the 20. Alright. It can't go viral if it's unlisted. Hell yeah. I'm going to share this out to a hashtag. Hashtag Utah. There we go. I don't give a fuck. We need to be strong. We need to silence these fucking idiots. Yes, we need to silence these fucking idiots. Honesty in all what's for the righteous of human needs. I want everybody to honor Charlie. Honor him. Stand up. Be a voice for Charlie. Don't pucker up. Be a voice for Charlie Kirk. Stand up and be that voice. If you want to make Charlie proud, stand up. Stand the fuck up. On it. Holy shit, I got 10 views. I got 10 views so far. I might go viral. Honesty in all what's for the righteous of human needs. I want everybody to honor Charlie. Honor him. Stand up. Be a voice for Charlie. Don't pucker up. Somebody silenced him. Be a voice for Charlie Kirk. Stand up and be that voice. If you want to make Charlie proud, stand up. Stand the fuck up. Yeah, that's all I gotta say on that subject. Holy shit, 1.1K so far. This alright, so I silenced somebody because they're being fucking retards. Yeah. I can't see, my screen's kind of fucked up on that side. Alright, let me pull up the YouTubes. You fucking crybaby. A dickologist? What the fuck? So you study dicks? I don't know why I feel so gutted over this. I mean, it's a loss of life. It is a loss of life that stood up to shut the fuck up about these people. That's what his goal was. You know? Change my mind. I mean, he did a lot of those videos. Changed my mind. Maybe I'll start a wave of people saying, be strong. Watch. Maybe that little clip that I did starts a wave on YouTube, TikTok, and all sorts of whatever you fucking call these apps. Go ahead, go. Like I was telling people earlier today about abortion. Okay, I understand the rape and shit like that, right? I understand that shit. But if a woman is willy-nilly wanting to abort a child, that woman must be comfortable of getting put to sleep too. You know, if she's gonna get rid of that child by abortion, she must be aborted of life also. That's my opinion. Yeah, a lot of you females are gonna probably kill me, probably put a hit on me, but that's how I think. That's how I fucking think. Is if a woman wants an abortion for no reason, then that woman should be able to be dispatched with the child, the fetus. I think that's what needs to be done to quit abortion for no reason. You should have thought of that before. You should have thought about letting some man impregnate you. If your life choice was so important, then why get pregnated? Why? Just fucking why? Well, I don't think I'll get pregnant. What would happen? What would happen when you have a man that is potent enough to impregnate you? Well, I didn't think anything would happen. I didn't think I would get pregnant on the first try. Well, should have thought about that while letting some guy ram you up the fucking vagina real hard. Should have thought about that. If your life path was more important, meaning your career path or your whatever path was more important than that fucking child's life, then you should have thought about it. You should have fucking clammed up, sealed up, and not indulge in that type of behavior. I mean, honestly, if a man gets you pregnant, then that man has every fucking right every fucking right. Honestly. To tell you what to do with that child. In all honesty, that's how I fucking feel. That's why I don't go around fucking females. Because at the end of the day, we got these fucking woke ass fuckers. My buddy, my say. Well, you should have thought of that when that guy fucking railed you really hard and made you fucking squirt like a fucking beluga whale. Should have thought about that. What about late-term abortion? You should be tried as murder. And if a doctor follows through, he should be tried also. He should be tried for murder. I mean, the doctor that follow through should also be tried for murder. Conspiracy to murder. Well, it's not conspiracy. Aiding with I don't know the fucking legal terms. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I just know he should be also tried for murder. Yeah. Held liable. I don't believe in abortions. Unless if that child is not gonna make it in life. Not talking about homelessness, a failure. I'm talking about there's something medically wrong. But if a doctor says a bullshit reason why, and it's going along with that woman to abort, then that person that was the doctor that went along with it, also the establishment should be depleted. The establishment that it was held in should be depleted, no longer in use. The whole fucking establishment goes down. Not just the doctor. That's how I feel. Because also, okay, Google, does the head of board also knows about abortions?
Generally, a head of a board of directors does not have access to individual patient medical records, including those related to abortions. Their role involves high-level oversight, strategic planning, and financial management of the organization, not day-to-day patient care or personal medical information.
Okay, Google, who sees or oversees abortions?
Healthcare professionals like doctors, nurses, and medical assistants provide abortion care. The medical facilities where abortions are performed, such as clinics and hospitals, are overseen by their respective management and regulated by state and federal laws, including agencies like the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, FDA.
Well, I gotta study into some of that stuff because obviously I'm not a fucking lawyer. But my opinions is if they follow through, they should be held for murder also. That's what I think. Okay, Google. Hey, Google. Did God tell anyone to kill their own child?
According to the Bible, God commanded Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac, but an angel intervened and stopped him just before he carried it out. God then provided a ram for the sacrifice instead.
I know about the ram. I know about the ram part. Why did Abraham was chosen to sacrifice his own son?
The command for Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac is widely interpreted as a test of faith and obedience. The story is seen as demonstrating Abraham's ultimate trust in God. It is also interpreted as a repudiation of child sacrifice, a common practice in the culture surrounding Abraham at the time, by showing that God does not desire human sacrifice but will provide an alternative. In Christian theology, the event is also viewed as a foreshadowing of God the Father's willingness to sacrifice his own son, Jesus.
Hold on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Hey, Google. Can you reread the last?
There's no last message to reread.
Hey, Google. Why did Abraham was tested the faith on God?
God tested Abraham to prove and strengthen his faith, not for God's knowledge, but for Abraham's own and for humanity to witness. This test, in which God asked Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac, demonstrated Abraham's unwavering obedience and trust, even when the command seemed to contradict God's earlier promise to make Abraham a great nation through Isaac. The event also foreshadows God's ultimate sacrifice of his own son, Jesus.
Watch this. Wouldn't that fall under mental health concerns?
Abraham's story, particularly the test involving Isaac, has been interpreted in various ways, including through a psychological lens. Some modern commentators and atheists have suggested that Abraham's actions, such as hearing voices commanding him to harm his child, could be viewed as a form of mental illness, like schizophrenia. However, these are contemporary interpretations that are not aligned with traditional religious views. Most religious texts and scholars present Abraham's actions as the ultimate demonstration of faith, obedience, and trust in God, rather than a sign of a mental health condition.
How would that co-sign or coexist with today's legal system?
Under today's legal systems, Abraham's attempted sacrifice of Isaac would be prosecuted as a serious crime, likely attempted murder or child endangerment. While religious freedom is a protected right in many countries, it does not provide legal justification for actions that harm others, especially children. The law prioritizes the safety and well-being of a minor over a parent's religious beliefs.
Damn. I got a video. I got a video to share with you on that subject. It's about an Amish lady. Yeah, it's about an Amish lady that was told by God to do what she did. I shared it. I gotta figure out who I shared it with. I'm doing okay. Who the fuck did I share it with? Alright, after this, Bear, I gotta simmer down. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about fucking Brooke. Brookie Brooke. Honestly, I watched that whole thing. I have never heard Brooke talk about doing some harm to a child. Alright. Where's this video? Oh, yesterday. Look at this. Okay, give me a second, guys. I hear the train too, Ree. Was it Tuesday? Riri, quit. Alright. Here we go. There we go, chat. It's right here. Okay. I don't know who the... Okay, we're gonna do this, it said, okay, on that subject, Amish mom. God told her to throw her son into the lake. Charged with murder 2 days ago.
Mother is accused of killing her 4-year-old son. She appeared in Ohio in court on Monday, where she pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. So why would she kill her child? Well, Miller claims she, quote, gave her son to God.
I gave him to God.
You gave him to God?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
I threw him in the lake, and I gave him to God. And people are going to tell me I am crazy, but he is real, and he loves you. He really does love you. He loves you. And I doubt...
Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck is your infatuation with me, Big Jim?
Yo, dude. Everybody's wanting to see a teeth update, dude. Can you show your teeth?
What is your infatuation with me, dude? Are you a fucking leftist or a woke individual?
I am a woke leftist individual.
I bet you rooted for someone to be shot, didn't you? You dumbass. I hate you.
You hate me?
Yeah, your fucking group got somebody killed. Your group got somebody killed. Shut the fuck up. I hate you. Get the fuck off my line.
Oh, that's so mean, Jose. Don't be mean to me.
Hey.
It's a woke leftist individual.
Your individual, your fucking group got someone killed. So I don't associate with that.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have...
And you're a man, 35-year-old man with a D cup.
to make important strategic decisions.
Correct or incorrect?
No, that's incorrect.
You don't have a D cup? Double D?
No,
Are you
get
on
the
the
fuck
double
off
D?
my line. I don't deal with woke and Karens and all that shit. Get the fuck off my line. Get the fuck off my line.
I own your chat. I own your
You
chat.
don't own
I
shit,
your
bitch.
live stream.
Now, her husband, police say, does not appear to be a victim of foul play. She's facing charges of aggravated murder, felonious assault in her son's death. She's also charged with endangering her child and domestic violence for allegedly driving a golf cart into the lake with her 15-year-old daughter and twin 18-year-old sons on board. There's going to be a bond hearing on September 25th. The Old Order Amish Church tells Scripps News that the events that unfolded at the lake do not reflect their teachings or their beliefs, but were instead a result of mental illness. My goodness, let's talk about this case. Let's bring in psychotherapist Dr. Janie Lacey and private investigator Manuel Gomez of Black Ops Private Investigators. Good morning to you both. Such an awful case. Let's start with the mental health aspect of this. Dr. Janie, you heard right out of the gate whomever's representing her guided her, obviously, with the plea of not guilty by reason of insanity. Tell us what you're thinking here.
You know, what I'm thinking, Julie, is there is definitely some type of mental health factors, but what we'll see, especially in religious communities, is sometimes they're covered up by normative religious expression, and the delusional thinking is considered normative in the sense that we're hearing that God told her this, or that he's in the lake. So I would be looking at a couple of things from a...
Now, let's go back to Kirk's issue. When they do capture this individual, is he going to blame God? Is he going to blame a demonic force that told him to do that? What is he going to blame? Is he going to go into a realm of insanity? Is this person really gonna go in that direction? You know, like, this happened about 4 or 5 days ago. They're covering this lady that killed her 4-year-old and tried to kill 2 18-year-olds and her husband. Her husband didn't want to be tried in this murderous spiritual belief. So he ended up committing suicide. Y'all find out later in this.
Mental health perspective, looking at potential psychosis. Was there major depressive disorder with these psychotic features? You know, and perhaps there's some underlining psychiatric conditions that were exacerbated by her cultural isolation in the Amish community, because we know historically the Amish community's relationship with mental health services is pretty much non-existent because of this religious framework for understanding, especially tragedies and death, which is a potential barrier for a lot of the individuals that live in these communities because of the lack of mental health intervention. So then they will
Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking hung up, dick.
Yeah, dude. I want to help you out right now. Hold on.
What? Okay. What are you gonna help me out with?
I want to help you out, dude. You got 37 viewers, and if these gay faggots were to donate $2 each. Hold on, let me get my...
Sorry, guys.
rely on
Let
their
him not
religious
distract
framework
you.
to explain potential
He's
delusions
distracting
and other
you
psychotic
guys.
features, Julie. So those are some of my thoughts.
It's very interesting what you're sharing, Dr. Janie, and interesting your last point, how we see the church already distancing themselves from this and making it clear this is not
I would
the
distance
beliefs that
myself from
they
it
preach
too.
or subscribe to. This is her mental illness that appears to be at play here. I have a clip I want to play for you both. This is a paramedic praying with her. This is body camera footage of it. Take a look.
God, please show this woman that it is true. But I know people are doubting. They are putting better from me. Stay strong. Please show her that it is true what I'm telling you. That there is a fish behind the door. Please let her take me to sit with my children over the tree that you have created. Please, Lord.
I mean, I'm not sorry, but I believe my God, but I'm not going to murder somebody to show God that I truly love him. I'm sorry, God. Or should I say, I'm not sorry, God. I'm not gonna murder nobody to show that I truly fucking love you. I'm not that fucking stupid. I might be stupid, but I am definitely not gonna murder anybody just to show my faith in the Lord. I mean, literally, think about it. Would God Himself allow you to murder? Would He? Think about it. So if you have thoughts of murdering somebody, just think. It's the demons. It's Lucifer. It's the devil himself trying to get you to waste that precious life. It's not God. God will not tell you to do so. It might seem like God is saying it, but it's not. It's not God. Don't be fooled by foolish tongues. Don't be foolish by foolish tongues, guys. Wake the fuck up.
So this is something you don't see every day. The paramedic kneeling with her, praying with her. Manuel, what do you think of that?
Well, I'm glad you showed that, Julie, because I gotta say, this case is the prime example of professionalism to the highest standard. The way the paramedics treated her, the way the cops acted, I have never witnessed such professionalism in any police department nationwide in all my years, and I have to say, kudos to the sheriff's department in Ohio. But I do understand why she killed, in some aspects, her son, because the Amish...
I'm going to tell you this, because out of my 18 years of traveling, I have dealt with the world's most evil cops and the world's most loveliest cops. And I'm not going to lie. I am definitely not going to lie. There are parts of Ohio. Fuck you. I'm not jumping on right now, bitch. Fuck you. Telling me it's going. But anyway, these small country towns, they know each other. It's hard to believe that their community member did a heinous crime. It's hard to believe it. That sheriff or that ranger obviously knew that individual, but that enforcement did not know that individual was capable of committing that type of crime. He was in shock. You would too. You practically knew this person for X amount of time. Years. And for this person to do so of a crime is like, what the fuck? But I do also know, if you treat an individual that just committed a crime like family, they will feel comfortable on telling why they did it. Maybe this officer was trained to listen. Let the individual speak to get the why part. The why. They know how everything went down. It's the why. This officer needed to know why it happened. Why it happened. Some of these officers in today's society, they don't care about the why. They're just gonna fucking arrest you. Wham, bam, shabam. They don't care about the fucking why part. That officer in Ohio was trained correctly. He was trained correctly to get the how or the why part, so they can have a full conviction on this individual that committed this heinous crime. Yes, it was these officers that did an awesome job.
Old Testament, there is a section in the Old Testament where Abraham offers his son to God and actually puts him on a brush of burning wood, and then as he's about
See, the thing is, everybody knows how they fucking did it. Everybody knows. See, all detectives, all law enforcement, when they get a murder suspect or they show up at a crime and the suspect is there, they know where, why, or they know the how, what. It's the 5 W's and shit like that. They just want to know why. They want to know the why part. And that's what gets a lot of people in trouble. That part right there gets 100% of the people here in America in trouble. It's the why. The why part.
God orders him to take him off. Now, she perverted this because of her psychological issues, but I do believe that was one of the factors, the religious points of view, that caused her to do that. But the other thing is, I'm a little disturbed is how they don't charge her with the murder of her husband, because I don't believe he just drowned, because the Amish are very, very cult-like, and she most likely took her children with her husband.
See, there is a part in the Bible that says my revenge, that says God said, my revenge is the sweetest revenge ever to be served. So, whenever you have a problem, leave it to God. Leave it to fucking God. That's why when I have a problem on this earthly earth, I say, in the name of Jesus Christ and the Holy Spirit, diminish my enemies from existence. Let their tongues be their own weapons in their own demise. In the name of Jesus Christ and the Holy Spirit, I pray, amen. That's what I say. Because I know if I commit murder, I'll get in trouble. But if God himself commits it, I won't get in trouble. God does it. If I want someone to shut the fuck up, God fucking does it. I put it in God's hands, not mine. Not mine. Yes, God takes a godly amount of long time to do something about it, but look what happened to Surf Dog. It was because of God and a few other people.
Husband and her when they were performing their religious rituals. And the fact that she knew exactly that he was at the bottom of that river, I'm sorry, I believe she had some involvement.
Interesting you say that, Manuel. Dovetailing off of what you said, the sheriff said that her husband went back to the lake alone, by himself, likely drowned, is the sheriff's comment, after he was disappointed in his performance of those spiritual tasks. Apparently they had these spiritual tasks that they were carrying out. Tell me what you would be looking at, Manuel, as an investigator, if you're thinking this wasn't an accidental drowning, or drowning by suicide. If you're thinking this was homicide, how do you get there as an investigator? What do you look at with the dad?
Well, I would have been very cautious as making a statement as they did, because one, in this case and in this aspect, you need an autopsy. His head needs to be examined to see if he was hit, or his toxicology needs to be examined to see if he was maybe given some type of poison. But the fact is that she knew exactly where he was, and he was in the bottom of that river. If his sons and daughters were there practicing their religious rituals together, then one of them would have called for help. But I've been to Coshocton, Ohio on a missing child case and tried to have interviewed the Amish. And let me tell you, you got a better chance of winning Powerball than one of them actually speaking to you.
You're right. You're right, my friend. Lots of good food there in Amish country. You know, I've been there to that.
You know what? I talk to Amish people almost every time I try to get to. But, you know, when I talk to them, they're like, yeah, right. You know, their little fucking face. They're not really answering. Some of them are pretty nice. Some of them are not.
Many times before. I've been to Atwood Lake. It's lovely. Yeah, good pies there. But yeah, in terms of it's a community. Yeah, go ahead, Minute. What's that?
I bought 14 pies.
I bet you did. Took them all back to New York, put them in the freezer. That's so funny. Oh, man, well, you need to have those moments to laugh with. This is so sad and awful. You know, I appreciate we can have a moment of levity on the show. Dr. Janey, I want to ask you about, and this is so tough because we know that how we wish you could personally evaluate this woman, but you haven't, so we're asking you to kind of analyze from afar. I want to give you a quote. The sheriff here said that the most bizarre act that he heard of was that this woman said that God told her to allow herself to be swallowed up by a fish, but somehow she survived, and the sheriff was kind of amazed at that. I think many of us are. What are those words?
Okay. The fish was meant to be a whale. A whale. Back in the primal days, they didn't know a whale wasn't a fish. They considered a whale a fish. But where can the Amish get to the ocean? Exactly. There's no ocean in Ohio unless you go to the big lakes, the Great Lakes. And where the fuck are you gonna find a big whale? I know, right, Ree?
Tell you that she's saying she heard God tell her to get swallowed up by a fish.
Well, what that tells me, Julian, sometimes there's this intersection because of the religious framework, but some type of delusion or some type of possible auditorial hallucinations, or what we would call command delusions. And in the religious context, sometimes that when there is a baseline of some type of potential mental health or psychotic disorder, that with the religious framework on top of that, sometimes people will say that they believe this is God's voice, or they will refer back to their religious framework for those possible auditorial hallucinations, or what we would call command delusions, where someone is hearing a voice tell them to do something in that standpoint. So, you know, there would be a couple of things from a clinical assessment perspective is that we would have to look at, and as my colleague on the panel mentioned, it's difficult when you're looking at certain communities because you can't get in there and get some of the previous history, good timeline of behavioral changes because of the intersection or any stressors that are happening, or even neurological evaluations and these types of things that we would need to do. So that would be my guess at afar, that there was some level of psychiatric history that was missed, obviously, because of the community and the framework of her religion.
Dr. Janey Lacey, investigator Manuel Gomez, great insight from you both, as always. Awful, awful case. Our heart goes out to those surviving.
All right, we're going to talk about lady that gets stabbed in North Carolina.
Lady that gets stabbed in North Carolina.
I believe Trump on this, but he better wait until my case is over. Otherwise, I'll be fucked.
This would normally make a grown man cry. Here we go.
I'd like to address the tragedy that has not received nearly enough media attention, the brutal murder of Irina Zarutska. Here are the facts that many outlets have shamefully and intentionally failed to report until President Trump drew attention to it. On August 22nd, Irina Zarutska was stabbed to death on the rail system in Charlotte, North Carolina by a savage career criminal. This is a public transportation system that many in the area use every single day to go to school and work. Irina was on the train that night traveling home from her job at a pizzeria, still in uniform from her shift. This beautiful, innocent 23-year-old young woman was a Ukrainian refugee who had recently fled her country for a chance at a safer life and a promising new beginning here in the United States of America. But tragically, a public transportation system in a major American city was more dangerous than the active war zone that she left. The president and the entire White House are praying for her family and friends during this unimaginably difficult time. But while we extend our thoughts and prayers, we must also seek justice for this crime and call attention to this heinous incident. Surveillance video of the killing was finally released to the public this past Friday. It shows the alleged killer, DeCarlos Brown Jr., pull out a knife, get up from his seat behind Irina, and prepare to thrust a blade into her neck before the released footage gets cut. This is pure evil on full display. The most enraging and unacceptable part of this story is that her death was entirely preventable. DeCarlos Brown never should have been on that train that night. In fact, he should have been behind bars. DeCarlos Brown has been charged with crimes no fewer than 14 times, dating back to 2011, including for armed robbery, felony larceny, breaking and entering, and
This guy's
shoplifting.
bad news,
Brown
dude.
had previously served 5
He's
years in
fucked
prison
now.
for a robbery with a deadly weapon charge.
totally
and he had
fucked.
also forfeited bonds 3 different times,
He's
twice
going to
in
fucking
2014
death row.
and once in
Dead
2023.
man walking.
Despite all of this past documented criminal history, when Brown was arrested yet again in January of this past year, a Democrat judge, who I will add was a strong supporter of former Vice President Kamala Harris, released this insane criminal once again without requiring him to pay any bail. He simply had to sign a written promise to return for his court hearing. Think about how crazy it is to ask a career criminal, someone who by definition repeatedly breaks the law, to just sign a written promise and come back again another day. This is madness. This monster should have been locked up, and Irina should still be alive. But Democrat politicians, liberal judges, and weak prosecutors would rather virtue signal than lock up criminals and protect their communities.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to
Drop whatever you're doing
Oh, shut the fuck up. That's alright, I'll be able to get rid of all this fucking ads. Yeah. Two out of fucking 3. Why can't I get fucking 3 ads? That's bullshit. Fucking YouTube hates me, man. Fucking YouTube. I want 3 fucking ads.
Pentagon in Shanksville, Pennsylvania. President Trump honoring those who died at the Pentagon.
Oh, I totally forgot about today. Tomorrow's my dad's birthday. I'm gonna say happy birthday.
Well, this is certainly getting national attention. A man accused of stabbing a woman to death on a...
I mean, how can they, I don't get it. I don't get it. Certain people can get on the news, and certain people can't get on the news. Like, how the fuck do they decide what gets on the fucking news? Like, that's bullshit. Alright, let's talk about Brooke. We're definitely getting on Brooke here. Well, obviously she is not fucking live. Videos. Five hours ago.
Fucking God. Took screenshots of this. I'll show you someday. Seriously. It was crazy. I'd be listening to...
Alright.
About one good person out of maybe...
Alright, I gotta find this. I gotta find this because Emma was talking about it. I'm gonna expose Emma on her theories. Because I am non-biased. I'm 100% non-biased. And a lot of motherfuckers hate me for that. Ooh, she's stripping.
Sure do. I'm telling you. Fingers meats. You know them thing I did call the cops. They said the sheriff said you can't be over there. I don't even know who this fucking prick is. Out to you in my live stream. That is someone who has no identity, someone who doesn't know who they are, someone that is bothered by words, someone that thinks that because I say mean words in their opinion that harm should come to me just like Charlie Kirk. It's crazy.
I mean, Brooke, you are loud.
Come to you if you want to roll up now.
I mean, Brooke, I want to be for you, but you're fucking loud. You're the fucking loudest, Brooke. It's hard for me to be on your defense when you're the fucking loudest. I can't, like, defend you if you're the fucking loudest. I understand you're not doing shit, but you gotta understand the law works both fucking ways. See, the reason why I get out of most of my swattings is because I'm on top of the game. And that's why a lot of these woke, canceling motherfuckers want to cancel me out. Because they're tired of me being on top of the fucking game. They're tired of it.
Actually fight, but no, nobody wants to fight because they're scared. They know that I know who they are. That's why they're doing this.
Oh shit. She's stripping. Holy fucking hell. No, I'm just joking. Right, where is this one?
Mean words in their opinion that...
Okay, where is the one that she went to,
Alright, this feels almost illegal to know.
Fucking commercials? Ha ha! I guess you won't do that again, would you?
Stalking me.
Okay, that's the jail one.
They're operating on her.
Damn, she did 5 hours ago.
Threat to both parties. They hate it. What I hate is that they're fake. What I hate is that we can't meet and talk. What I hate is that nobody wants to fight me. That tells me they're all scared.
Brooke's been working on her throat muscles.
Damn, what a shame.
I'm not gonna lie, Brooke has been working on her throat muscle.
People and the internet.
She's been probably cramming down a dildo.
Fight the world, and I did it. Sure did.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
Bitched them all out. Bunch of pussies.
Yeah, that's a cop. Oh no, that's not a cop.
Oh, and you ladies that are planning to show up at the courthouse on Wednesday, you will be arrested on the spot if you come within the courthouse property while I'm on property.
You've been put on notice. Thank God for attorneys. If anyone from the internet is planning to be at the courthouse when I have court next week, you will be arrested for stalking on courthouse property. Do we understand? Okay. I see. One, there's one of my stalkers.
All right, there we go.
With the right
We're
on
gonna
the back.
listen.
I see one. Hold on.
All right.
Two. That's.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna go a little bit farther back. Because I gotta go take a piss.
That's why they're jealous. And despite it all, I'm still out here with these damn pearly whites still smiling. They hate it. What I hate is that they're fake. What I hate is that we can't meet and talk. What I hate is that nobody wants to fight me. That tells me they're all scared. Every last one of them. Damn, what a shame. I done bitched out 4,000 people and the internet. My parents said I couldn't fight the world, and I did it. Sure did. Bitched them all out. Bunch of pussies. Oh, and you ladies that are planning to show up at the courthouse on Wednesday, you will be arrested on the spot if you come within the courthouse property while I'm on property. You've been put on notice.
You've been put on notice.
Thank God for attorneys.
Thank God for attorneys.
Anyone from the internet is planning to be at the courthouse when I have court next week, you will be arrested for stalking on courthouse property. Do we understand?
Do you guys understand, Nikki?
Speaking of lawyers. Oh, wow, look, I'm seeing stalkers' cars in the parking lot. So this is why your mommies were calling me? I see. One, there's one of my stalkers, that Honda with the writing on the back. I see one, hold on.
All right.
Two, that's...
All right, we're going to talk about Dylan. The guy Dylan does not go to that school anymore. If you can find me proof that he goes to that fucking school, then I'll shut the fuck up about it, Emma. All you gotta do is show me proof. Second off, the guy graduated. So therefore, it's not his school. You can't consider it your school anymore because you have no obligations to that school after you graduate.
Over Ford right there. That passed by me 6 times yesterday. He aimed his Ford at me and almost hit me at the bottom of the hill where the tunnel is next to the coffee shop.
Alright, bro. I'm going to tell you this. Since you don't have evidence, the law cannot take your word for merit. You have to have your dash cam, quote, camera facing traffic or video of some sort showing that this type of individual did said activities. Granted, we have Denise Bell of Volusia, Florida getting paid to harass you. And you don't want unnecessary police interaction. Granted. But if you're going to say that people are driving towards you, you have to have video evidence to back up that claim. For fact.
that Ford right there. This is interesting. So this is who my stops are. Fucking high schoolers, and I bet you that Subaru's over there somewhere. I bet you that fucking and that's look, and the sheriff's up there. That's exactly why they protect them. Resource officer. You see this shit? So that Honda, silver Honda, that Ford, both of those cars have not only almost hit me, but they pass by me on a daily basis honking their fucking horn. Let's go see who's else on school property. Let's go scope out the parking lot. I should have done this, I guess, 2 months ago when all these fuckers started stalking me.
I didn't hear
and then
anything
their
about
mommy
Mexico,
called
and I don't give a
law
fuck
enforcement
about
saying that I'm
Mexico.
communicating threats. No. Your child is in the street harassing a homeless woman, a sex trafficking victim. You fucking stupid people out here raising these children to bully people. We're just gonna scope out the parking lot. That appears to be...
In all honesty, I don't have proof that Brooke's been sex trafficked. Can someone dig up that proof? Can someone dig up that Brooke's been sex trafficked? Because, honestly, I feel like she is lying on that part. I want to back Brooke, but I am not finding anything that Brooke has been sex trafficked. First off, I'm not going to listen to Denise Bale. I'm not going to listen to Elizabeth, known as Emma 666. I'm not going to listen to Steve DeLive. I'm not going to listen to Hacks whatsoever. If anybody out there that is not those individuals can dig up proof that she's been a sex victim, sex trafficking victim, then I'll start to believe her a little bit more.
That's faculty. Do a little recon on a Thursday. Yep. Wow. Wow.
And the thing is, I like to give people benefit of the doubt. I'm 100% a believer in... I'm 100% a believer in the benefit of the doubt. Until proving otherwise. You know?
Oh. So this is another one that pulls up on me, honking the horn, blaring, being rude as fuck, revving the engine up. RJS 3252. I'm doing it to every single one of these cars that I have on camera stalking me. I'm done with this shit. Oh, wow. I mean, it's just one after another. Yeah. Look, and he's even got the gaming sticker in the back, so you know he's the type that likes to stalk me. VEV, I've already got him on camera. I've shouted that out several times and couldn't get the last two of the plate. This kid's been stalking me for months. Wow, this is crazy. Let's go through the rest of the parking lot. Yep, every single one of these trucks. Jesus fucking Christ. This is crazy, y'all.
What up, guys?
So this is a high school. This is it. Now I'm figuring out who's been stalking me.
I literally
These are all high schoolers.
had you guys on top.
They're part of some
whatever it's called.
sound shop.
I did not.
Oh,
put
that's
all
the
messages.
sound shop from downtown where the guy. Y'all, this is crazy. Look at this. Nobody cares. The cops are sitting right there, baby. The cops are right there.
Yeah.
Cops are right there.
He has deleted everything.
I'm not breaking no law. This is a public space. THL, this is the one last night that went by me 5 times honking, blowing. 75, 79, 97. VD 4590. NY 2056. ZV 4640. 4606.
Okay, Brooke. Out of those 4 fucking trucks, how do you know which one fucking did it?
Sorry. And honestly, I don't know if I've seen that black. I don't remember that truck. Every single one of these, absolutely. Yes, the fuck. Yes, the fuck. So I'm being stalked by high schoolers, you guys. I'm being stalked by high schoolers.
Okay, Brooke. Have you ever thought for once these vehicles might end up being the parents and you're actually accusing the wrong people? What if it's the parents and the children ends up driving the parents' vehicle to school? Have you ever thought for once those kids may not be the ones? It could be the parents. Because I don't think them kids can make that type of money. Those trucks are a little bit fancier than a high schooler's budget.
Yeah, the police are not going to do their job, so I have to. I'm being stalked by children from this school. It's crazy.
See, the thing is, I think about possibilities. And I don't think these kids can afford those type of trucks. Name one, I mean, what company is going to pay bukus of money for a child to have a beautiful truck like that? They're in high school. They don't got time to make that type of money. Yeah, he does have a channel. He does still have his channel. He privatized it because he don't want to let Bob see the rest of all the shit. We'll talk about Bob in the near future. Right now, we're not going to talk about Surf Dog. That's what I mean. We're not going to talk about him. You guys can talk about him, but I'm not. Because I'm a grown-ass dude.
I guess all these people up here on the mountain been doing so much crystal meth and alcohol, they forgot to raise their children. So now their children are out in the streets stalking me. Well, I got the plates now, so the next time, I know exactly where to go. Come straight into the office, talk to the principal, and say, you know, it's just one brother. Jesus saves. It's ridiculous. Let's go to the parking lot. I have a feeling that's where all the... Here's some more. There's that white Sentra. He tried to hide it behind this truck. This is another problem. You know, it's crazy. I hope there's a cop watching right now. How do I know which one of these youngins are troublemakers? How do I know, officer? Why ain't I bothering none of those cars? You know why? Because those children aren't problematic. Why is it this row of cars that are the fucking problem in town? LJA 3718. These are the future criminals Rockingham County Sheriff's Department, pay attention. These are the inmates you're going to have in your jail. Right here on this road, VAZ 5853. LAD, that's it. LAD 3963.
Brooke. I want to help you out, but you need to stop. You need to fucking stop, Brooke. You're making it hard for me to fucking help you, Brooke. I'm not there in person. I am not there in person. So I am giving you the I am giving you the benefit of the doubt that you ain't doing all this. You ain't making this shit up. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Brock.
Tired of this shit. Your goddamn kids are out here stalking me. Interrupting me while I work. So look. How do I know that that entire back row is nothing but problems? They're the bullies of the school. They think they're the cool kids, but they're bullies.
This is the part I was watching.
And this kid is the one that just went by honking. Remember a while ago when I like threw my hands up? This was the kid.
Bro, if you're watching this is where you fucked up. This whole fucking charade is where you fucked up. The law sees it that you were intentionally hunting down these cars. Potentially children. You were hunting down these individuals. That's where the law sees you as a criminal. Brooke. You are making it hard. I'm sure your attorney has told you multiple times. You're making it hard for us to believe you, to trust you. In all honesty, you got to fucking quit. You got to fucking quit.
That went by honking. He was on the way to school. VEV 4515. Oh, look, he's soft. Look at the feather and the dice. Fruity little thing with your hubcaps, aren't you, boy? Yeah, well, you better tell Mom and Daddy.
That right there got you fucked. Because you're ridiculing. You were ridiculing the individual.
When you see me, you honk your horn and aim your car at me. Yeah, he came over the white line to hit me on a bicycle.
And like I said, you got to have video evidence to back your claim, Brooke. I understand you got stalkers. One of your stalkers is mine. Her name is Denise Bell out of Volusia County, Florida. She's getting paid by Elizabeth, known as Emma 666, to stalk and harass you. I gave you an email. I emailed you her address. So if you want to file charges, be my guest.
Oh, and did I mention I have like 200 pounds of equipment on me right now? Let's see who else we can find. Damn, it never dawned on me. Here we are. Dylan! Y'all can thank all you people that are going to see your tags on my channel tonight. You can thank Dylan Duncan Because of his stalking, he led me here to y'all's school, and because of that, I was able to obtain this information on your license plate. So everybody thank Dylan Duncan for blowing the lid off this high school.
Obviously, I know Brooks is in jail. Obviously, I'm not stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. I know this is gonna be recorded and blah blah blah. And Emma Elizabeth, I can't say her last name because she's actually being investigated. She doesn't realize that because why would they tell her she's being investigated? But anyway, Elizabeth, you ain't a picturesque individual. You fled Canada for some fucking serious crimes. And that's why you're seeking Denise Bale's help. Because Denise Bale isn't a picturesque lady either.
Let's go. I need to eat. Looking for a beamer. Looking for a specific home.
And this is why I'm in the trouble that I'm in today. Because I don't know when to shut the fuck up. I don't know how to leave shit alone. I don't give a fuck about these woke ass individuals. If I die, I died of a happy life. I did. I enjoyed every bit of my 18 years living the way I lived. So if I happen to be unalived, just know, don't cry. Don't cry. If I randomly, by chance, get killed by one of these liberals, woke ass motherfuckers, just know I lived a good life. I lived a good fucking life. Because I'll never shut the fuck up. I'm like Charlie. I out of my little friends, back in the day, they used to call me Charlie Kirk Jr. My uncle used to call me, my uncle that was a truck driver before he died of a heart attack in motion, called me a little rebel. Little rebel. Stirring the pot. Stirring the little shit. You're a shit stirrer, aren't you? Hey, if someone's causing trouble, I'm gonna stir the fucking pot. That's not illegal. It's not illegal to stir the fucking pot. Hell, I had numerous cops tell me to shut the fuck about certain subjects. Fuck you, officer. I'm gonna criminate that motherfucker. I am going to 100% criminate that motherfucker. I'm gonna keep talking. So that motherfucker will get in trouble. Fuck yeah. You know that saying, loose mouth sinks ships. Loose lips sink ships. Yee.
And all you other children. A second. And all you other children. Learn from all these other idiots' mistakes and leave me the fuck alone. This is another little shit right here. That number 3, RJT 6587. I hope the parents are real pissed now.
Hey Denise,
I got a knife. I want to be doing, parents. I want to be working out and minding my business. But every time I go to do that, your brat ass children interrupt me at my job. So now your brat ass children have become my fucking responsibility. I got it. You know.
That's not a threat.
Because you're not doing it.
That's not a threat.
You're not playing mommy. You're not playing daddy. Why is your child out here bullying adults? Why is your child in the street trying to bully an adult? What are you doing wrong at home, mommy and daddy? Because you're doing something wrong. Otherwise, your children wouldn't be bullies.
That's not a threat.
Let me tell you something. I got 2 children, and neither one of them are fucking bullies. And
you know what? When I was in my hotel room, by myself, not on the phone with anybody else, when I heard this,
Something wrong, otherwise your children wouldn't be bullies.
I'm like, Brooke, your kids have been taken away from you, Brooke. Of course. How would you know your kids ain't bullies? What if they're being raised to be bullies and you don't know about it? You're fucking dumb for saying that, Brooke. You ain't watching your kids. Some other fucking horrible people are watching your kids. You dumb bitch.
Playing daddy, why is your child out here bullying adults? Why is your child in the street trying to bully an adult? What are you doing wrong at home, mommy and daddy? Because you're doing something wrong. Otherwise, your children wouldn't be bullies. Let me tell you something. I got 2 children, and neither one of them are fucking bullies. And as it just so happens, the state says that I shouldn't be a parent, but then I have to deal with parents like you that think that it's cute to raise children to be fucking bullies. Oh, wow. So you're a better parent than me. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. We can see that. We can see that. We see the byproduct of your parenting skills. Is your brats circle me like a fucking vulture, screaming, throwing things from their cars, fucking cussing. And I am trying to work so I can make it off the street. So either A, you hate yourself, B, you just want to hate me because you hate yourself, or C, you're as evil as your children if you think that this is okay. Oh, but you know what? That might explain where these children got those behaviors.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not fazed about who talks about my fucking weight. I know I'm 210 fucking pounds. I know I am overweight. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm an Oompa Loompa, you dumb bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I am an Oompa Loompa. Suck my dick. Or maybe I should take that back. Yes, you do have to be careful on what you say on the internet. You do. I take that back. Don't suck my dick. Do not.
Behavioral patterns. Look at how the adults act here. Thank you.
No, I am 210, you dumb bitch. Look here. Look the fuck here. I just got out of jail. They weigh you. And it said 210. You dumbass. You fucking dumb ass.
Oh, but you know what? That might explain where these children got those behavioral patterns. Look at how the adults act here. Thank you.
Whoops.
Already.
Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a fucking piss. That's the only thing sad about drinking. Come here, Reese. You sat right here. You sat where I sit. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Like my beard disappeared. Where the fuck did my... Oops. Guys, stop fucking falling over. You don't need to fall the fuck over. Okay? Alright? I mean, Brooke is making it hard for me to back her up. Like, literally.
Damn, all those cars, every single one, every license plate you saw is kids at that school that have been following me around for months, honking at me, blaring their horns, like I said, throwing stuff from cars. Well, I'm glad I got the plates now, so the next time I have that problem, I'll just call. I'm gonna save this video when I get done, bookmark it or whatever. So that I have those plates, so the next time
and lied about
those kids try to hit me or whatever, you know, they point their cars to hit me. And I've got 100 pounds of weight on my back, and then me, and then the bike. I'm pushing around like 200 something pounds.
I never heard her say gut a kid.
Thank you, sir. So, and these kids act like it's a fucking joke because they're jealous of my channel. They think it's cool that somebody has a YouTube or something. I don't fucking know. I just know that other people in my position have been through the same thing.
Where the fuck is my...
And the whole reason that I'm in this situation is from other bullies.
I need some cigarettes. Yeah, I never heard her say gut a kid. I honestly never heard her say that. Because I was watching that the whole fucking time. I'm about to call Rockingham Sheriff Department. I'm about to call down there and tell them, hey, I was watching a woman called Brooke, and I've never heard her say anything about getting a child. In all honesty, I never heard her say that. She might have said it in the past, but she didn't say it today. Chat. If I called down there and asked how much is Brooke's bail, I gotta be down there. I can't pay it over the internet like a motel room.
Lord have mercy.
I gotta sober up.
Y'all, struggling.
You guys want to hear a boom?
I don't wash my hands. I ain't gonna be washing them like, I don't know. Man,
Come here. You don't. Reese doesn't like the boom noise. Enough.
I don't know why the sheriff's department doesn't tell these parents what their kids are doing. Why is the sheriff's department not telling, hey, well, your kid's stalking her around town? When these parents call and complain, why does the cops not do their fucking job and tell the truth? Absolutely, they're in on it. Absolutely. They don't want homeless people here. Even if they're contributing members of society, which I am. More than most motherfuckers. By far, I contribute way more than most motherfuckers. Unless you're a preacher, or you're in politics, or you're a fucking attorney, or there's no one contributing like I contribute. People can't even be honest with them fucking selves, much less others. Let's be for real right now. What do I contribute? It's crazy. I contribute something that is priceless and have for 2 years. It's crazy.
I know, right? The teachers and the cops are conspiring against her. That's stupid.
No, there's a bag, I can't get it shut, and that's why it's ripping apart.
Well, yeah, she does have a warm place.
I gotta have clothes tonight, and so it's full of my nighttime clothes. You know?
I got mosquito bites. I'm not playing with my dick, okay? Shut the fuck up.
No one cares. There's lots of people stealing from me. Pay attention.
So I just had about 45 fluid ounces of alcohol. And I feel great. I feel awesome. I feel like I can conquer the whole fucking world.
Can you believe that? How many cars was that? That was about 10 or 12 cars, wasn't it? Every single one of them I recognized from stalking me over town. It never dawned on me to go in that parking lot. That's the upcoming generation. Yeah.
I don't know. At this point,
no self-esteem, no
I don't
identity,
know, Brooke. At this point,
nothing to stand for. That's why they're falling for everything and mad at the world. Oh look, another one of my stalkers. Oh my God.
oh, now she's videoing.
Yeah.
What's in front of her?
He was riding around honking.
That's the only time I ever saw her video in front of her. Now she's videoing herself. I mean, she does it to herself by showing her cleavage. And yes, these are young males, 18 and above. Of course, when they see cleavage for the first time, they're gonna be horn dogs. You know, horn fucking dogs. And what are you gonna do when you're 18 and you see a woman that's in your fucking town as a male? You're gonna be levitated to that shit. You're gonna honk. You're gonna do all that shit. All that shit. Hoping she is willing to fuck. Hoping. Well, little to you, she's not that type of individual. She considers that stalking, sexual harassment. As a dude, we are hardwired to fuck. We are hardwired as a dude. And when we see titties on YouTube, a woman that's riding her bicycle, and all you can see at times is fucking boobs. Boobs. And as a dude, what are you gonna fucking do? You're 18. Your parents don't really talk to you about sexual harassment. They don't talk to you how to contain your anatomy, your brain. And when you honk at a female at that age, you're thinking she's fuckable. You're thinking she wants it at that age. It's because you're conditioned to hear your dad's friends, and your friends at that age. You're conditioned. But when you run across an individual like Brooke that's not for this type of activity, it's too late. The damage is too late. Men are hardwired to fuck any female, and to think that majority of the females are down for it. But yet, they ran across Brooke. Now, they gotta backpedal and come up with a fucking lie. And I could see that. And unfortunately, Brooke has a loose lips. And loose lips sink ships. She might have said certain things that might have been out of context to some of you guys. And that's where she is at right now. 3 hots and a cot. That's where I can see the possibility where some of you motherfuckers thought she's a violent person. In reality, she's not. She's opinionated, and you guys don't like people that are opinionated. You don't like that. In all honesty,
they got music on.
I mean, think about it, chat. Think about it.
Can you not just buy apples from here?
Is that McDonald's? You guys gotta understand. A closed mind will never think about possibilities. And that's the thing about most of you guys that hate me. Because I'm not biased. I am 100% not biased. I think about possibilities, benefit of the doubt. And that's why Brooke, Denise, Steve DeLive don't like me. It's because I give people the benefit of the doubt. They gotta prove me otherwise. I think from the person's point of view. I do. And I explore the possibilities. And that's how the law works. That's how the box works. That's how things work in the law. See, reason why Brooke got arrested is because they're handling it to... She's gonna plead not guilty. So, they're gonna take it to the box. They're gonna take it to trial. And the jury is gonna say guilty or not. And shit. See, you gotta have an open mind when it comes to possibilities. The world is not a sheltered environment. You might live in a sheltered environment.
I was talking to one of the workers in there. I'm gonna make some protein, y'all.
Think about it. You might have lived a sheltered life, but you gotta understand, the world is not a sheltered life. The world is full of violence and full of creeps, and Brooke is pointing that out. Emma, Denise Bale, stayed alive, are trying to pinpoint this woman in a different light. There's possibilities out here, dude. There's a possibility, and you could tell the woke doesn't like that type of movement. The woke individuals don't like that type of movement, as you can see. And that's what gets me a bunch of hate, as you can tell. As you can fucking tell.
Oh, God.
See, the thing is, when you're dealing with me, you're dealing with a whole bunch of fucking possibilities. A lot of these people that are covering me and Brooke and multiple other fucking people have closed minds. They got a wham, bam, done deal type of fucking mindsets. They're not opening the realm of possibilities. There's two sides of every fucking story. Two sides. Okay, what is... Okay. Alright. I see your fucking comment. I see it. I fucking see it. The thing is... Tell me the thing is. What is the thing is? What is it? What the thing is? What is it? Obviously, you guys don't know. Obviously. The thing is... ... that you guys are stupid and believe whatever fucking comes your way. Is that the thing is? That you guys are stupid and believe whatever fucking comes your fucking way? Obviously. Obviously.
I'm gonna get that back on there.
Obviously, Daniel.
It's not gonna go back on there.
Who has a $500,000 bond? My two fucking retard cents.
Yeah, that's not going back on there. Sucks. Let's go see if my food's done.
Brooke does. Well, that sucks. I ain't got no 500,000. Let me talk to Jake. Maybe Jake can bail her out. Jake, help, Jake, help Brooke. Jake Taylor, help Brooke. I'm just fucking with you guys. Come on, dude. Bad boys bail bonds only work in Montana for Sarah. So if Sarah's in Montana, you can call them. I'm half-ass fucking drunk. I gotta get more beer. Reese, should I get more beer? She's like, I don't know what that is. She doesn't oppose to it. I love my dog. You hold your thoughts or communicate it in the chat. I gotta go pee. Alright, Ray, move. Of course, Brooke likes to fucking mute her shit. Of course. I love Brooke.
A clear, clean-cut shot. It's not just about the bullet and the gun. There's other variables that go into determining whether or not that shot's going to land exactly where the mark is, like where you're intending for it to land. Most people that have never worked.
Honesty in all what's for the righteous of human needs. I want everybody to honor Charlie. Honor him. Stand up. Be a voice for Charlie. Don't pucker up. Be a voice for Charlie Kirk. Stand up and be that voice. If you want to make Charlie proud, stand up stand the fuck up. Honesty. And all what's for the right. Yo, I got comments. Sad day for America. Regardless of party, no one deserves to be murdered for their opinions or political views. Damn, Jose. I'm surprised. Good for you. Much respect, man. Hell yeah! Woo! Fuck the woke! Fuck the woke! Fuck the libtards! I'm gonna get my ass killed. I don't care. I live the good life. I live the good life. Watch me get shot live. Okay. I'm gonna die. I am definitely gonna be dead before nightfall. No, I'm just joking. You guys are gonna be like, damn, they killed Jose. It's like, oh my god, they killed Kenny. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. I love my baby. I love my baby. They're my baby. They're my baby. They're trying to take me away from my baby. Okay, alright. 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 Enough. Yeah. Yucky. That's the only way she knows that I love her. She's a good dog. She knows that I'm her owner now, because when I first got her, I would always do that when she would, because she was a puppy. But she's not a puppy no more. I would always go, and it sounds like bees. It sounds like bees to her. Yeah. And you will have to expect her to, like, kind of like latch at your mouth. But she doesn't do it to me. Because I hold her back when she does it. Because you dumbass motherfuckers that have her will try to do a thing. She's like, oh no, she nipped me. Well, I don't ever let my dog nip me in my face anyway because I'm not stupid. I love that dog, dude. She's a good little dog.
You don't have to announce everything. Let them think you fell off. Let them think you're done. While you grind in silence. While you build without noise. Because real power moves in silence. And when it shows up, it doesn't ask for attention, it takes it.
Of course. Of course. Of course. Probably wouldn't get killed, but maybe a steel-toe dental plan. Bro, I'm unsilenceable. I am very unsilenceable, guys. Dude, you can hide your fucking motives all you want. But a person like me will always fucking divulge anything and everything. That's why I got haters. That's why she got... Oh, cool. Look at this girl.
I can't believe that I might be getting more popular than Betsy Sue. This is crazy. That Angie Spills the Tea might be getting more popular than Betsy Sue. This is nuts. It looks like you're 32. Oh, really, Ethan? Well, I'm closer to 30 than I am to 60. Let's just give it that. For people who said I'm 64, I am closer to 30 than 64, okay? Wow, people sure love to hate on an older woman. Oh, you're 70. Oh. Betsy's got this channel monetized. She's very popular.
And then you shut the fuck up.
I like this.
He says, I'm going to see if I can get her talking. And what's he going to get her talking about? Listen to this.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go buy some more beer.
I'm going to ask her if she still lives in Comanche, if she still has her insurance.
We're gonna get fucked
Every
up
word
today.
You say, he's going to say, I smelled her breath.
I'm gonna buy 3 more beers. That's it.
Country, folks.
Just 3 more beers and a food, okay?
See if I can get her talking.
Oh, you fucking dumbass bitch. 3 more beers and a food.
Get her talking.
Alright. Keep you guys to a minimum of silence.
If you talk to cops when they pull you over, they can say they smelled alcohol. And who's going to believe them? The prosecutor and the judge. I got another guy who said he got arrested for DUI. I got him on video right here in my hotel, and he said that he didn't get a breath test or a blood test down at the police department, at the pig sh- at the dungeon. So he's trying to figure. I'm going to ask her if she lives in Comanche, ask her for insurance, get her phone number. All 3 of those things you say are on the trifold. I will not take any tests. Don't ask me where I'm coming from, where I'm going. Use the address on my ID. Right there. Everything you need is on the trifold. He literally says, I'm going to get her talking, ask her if she still lives in Comanche, if she has insurance, what her phone number is, so that she'll talk, so he can say he smelled her breath. I plead the 5th, and then you stop talking. You get it on deletelaws.com. You buy 1, I give you 2. You buy 2, I give you 3, no matter who you are.
You still live in Comanche?
No, it's 4.
How long have you lived there?
For a little over a year.
Okay.
Every word that she's saying, he's pretending like he can smell alcohol.
It's 4.
How long have you lived there?
For a little over a year.
Okay. And then what was a good phone number for you?
580. Well, see, like I said, I have a new number. It's 580.
Where are we coming from?
I'm coming from Ray's place.
Okay. Have you had anything to drink?
No.
Because I smell some strong alcohol.
There it is, because I smell some strong. That's funny to him. He's got a little nervous twitch because he's a little off. Because Darius McReynolds has always been a little off. You should see the celebration picture of when he finally became a cop. All of his family finally relieved that this half-tard could finally get a job somewhere. Because he's definitely off. 100% off.
So is there any alcohol in the car or anything like that?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna do some few field sobriety test on you, okay? Make sure you're able to drive.
I don't have to answer questions. I don't have. Listen, can we just.
She should have started that from the front. Now, Heather's a victim of being stalked and harassed by Darius McReynolds, so I don't blame her. But you should have invoked the Fifth from the beginning. You should have had the trifold in your car, and you should have invoked the Fifth Amendment before it even began. The moment that cop pulls you over, here's my license, registration, proof of insurance, here's my camera in your face, I invoke the Fifth Amendment. That's it. I invoke the Fifth. I invoke the Fifth. 4 words. That's all you say. Not another word.
You don't have to answer questions. It's an optional thing. I'm just telling you how it's
Let me
going.
just get my insurance, okay?
Okay.
Because that's what's the holdup is because we can't find my insurance.
No, it's not the holdup. That's not the holdup, Heather. The holdup, you guys double tap on the screen, only 150 likes. You guys got to double tap on the screen. BTC, double tap on the screen. Double tap on the screen, hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. Let's go. It's my birthday today. Double tap on the screen, hit that like button for me, if you would, please.
Well, I was able to find it back there, but you still need to have a current proof of insurance in your car. Because if
isn't that amazing? What do I teach you to do? Have your insurance registration, copy of your ID printed.
So that we look that up on ever goes down, and you don't have a current proof of insurance, your car gets towed.
Right.
So, okay, so I'm not worried on that part. What I'm worried is the alcohol smell I'm getting, okay? That's what I'm worried about.
I don't drink. I haven't been drinking.
Okay, if you
Wow, so he absolutely lies. Thank you for the birthday wishes, I appreciate it. He absolutely fucking lies.
been drinking, then you won't have no problem doing some field sobriety.
Do you want me to call?
Oh, do not play stupid human tricks. It says right on your trifold, I will take no tests. Why would you ever agree to take tests?
The bartender, and you can ask her.
I'm not asking the bartender.
No. So he says, do you want to ask the bartender? Which, by the way, the bartender's calling me. I already talked to the owner this morning.
I'm asking you. So which one is it going to be?
At this point, Heather invokes her Fifth Amendment and stops talking.
It's a yes or no question. We're not going to sit here all day.
No, I'm not.
Okay, go ahead and step out for me.
And then she
Okay, wait
stops
a minute.
talking. But no, she doesn't stop talking.
I can do
You guys have got to stop talking.
one, but that's not the deal.
Okay, that's fine. So you don't have to do one. It's your choice. I'm just telling you how it's going to go.
Dylan.
Nope, we're not going to do that.
Dylan.
Takes the
We're not
phone
gonna do
away
that.
from
You're
her.
gonna
Not
step out
going to do that. Takes the phone
Let's
away
step
from
out.
her. Radic, a.k.a. Ski, is in the house.
Wait,
Gloria
wait.
Sammy Lindstrom.
So as of right now, you're under arrest for driving on ID only
Yeah,
and for driving under the influence.
yeah, Darius, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. You won't be a cop here much longer. They're going to try to protect you, right? But Darius, let me just tell you something. I've done this for a long time, bro. Brother, pal. I've done this for a long time. You're exposed. There's going to be other women who come forward that say that you stopped them because they just crossed over the stop sign a little bit. There's going to be other people who come forward to say, he pulled me over for a blinker and then wanted to do a DUI test on me. Darius, you're exposed. And the tips just keep coming. I got a woman I'm going to talk to tonight, Darius. She said she's got a humdinger story about you. You're exposed. Guys, the guy is a tard. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not making fun of people who are tarded, but Darius McReynolds, you're on the spectrum, dude. You're on the spectrum for sure, man. And listen, I'm on the spectrum. A lot of people are on the spectrum. The difference is I'm not sick and twisted. And you are, Darius. You're a sick person as far as I'm concerned. That's how I feel about you. I think there's something wrong with you, dude. I think there's something wrong with you. Why is he going behind women, following them to pull them over all the way to where they get the other woman from the bar, got all the way to her house and pulled in her driveway? Heather Chandler was 2 houses away from her house and he pulled her over. Why are you doing that, Darius? Because you enjoy it. You enjoy when you're behind them and you can see them locked up and they're looking in their rearview mirror and they're paranoid because there's a dirty pig behind them. That's what you enjoy, Darius. I wouldn't be surprised if you in your pants a little bit, Darius, because you're a scumbag, dude. Because you're a scumbag. I mean, you're a scumbag. This is a fake DUI, folks. She wasn't drinking. And just so you know, I've dealt with, put Team DLZ in the chat, everybody. Put Team DLZ in the chat. I've talked to hundreds of victims, maybe thousands of victims in my lifetime. And what I know and what Team DLZ knows is when people are really unjustly charged, unjustly cheated by the system, they are livid. They are adamant. They just are like, Chili, you don't understand. This is not fair. And that's how Heather Chandler is. She's already a little OCD. Now add in that Darius has cheated her. And she's even more mad. She's even more mad. I mean, she is so mad because Darius McReynolds cheated her. And then, let me just keep going. Darius pulls her over a month later again. This time it's for a blinker. Sounds like the girl in the bar. It sounds like the girl in the bar. Pulled her over for no blinker again, Darius. That sounds, man, Darius, that sounds a lot like the girl in the bar, is what it sounds like to me. Let me see if the story is gonna jive, because we know now what happened in this story, but let's just take a look at the other story again real quick. I have? Really? What did he do to you? And I'm talking about Darius McReynolds with this stranger in the bar here.
Well, he pulled over my girlfriend in the driveway at my house.
Followed her to the house, just like you did Heather Chandler, Darius. Just like you did Heather Chandler. Butch the original with a $5 super chat. Yes! Thank you, Butch. Appreciate you, brother. Darius rode the short bus.
Because she didn't stop beside the safe zone. She didn't stop behind the safe line over here at the stop sign. That's what she pulled over Heather for. But
you didn't stop behind the safe line of the stop sign. All Duncan residents, be aware. You got to stop 2 or 3 feet before the stop sign, come to a full stop, then you can creep out to actually look in the intersection, because you got Darius Stalker McReynolds here. Darius Stalker McReynolds, put that in the chat. Darius Stalker McReynolds is watching to see, over the line, dude, mark it 0. Scumbag.
I mean, if there's a stop sign and there's no crosswalk, there's no safe zone, right? Right. So,
did you guys see what Billy Madison just put? Kristen Hicks, another pig who allegedly murdered the canine dog Ringo. Oh, by the way, Chief Attaboy, or whatever his name is, Chief Attawater, whatever his name is, Chief Attaway, that was his name. Chief Attaway corrected me and said they did an investigation on Ringo, the canine officer's murder, that allegedly Kristen Hicks murdered that canine dog. They did an investigation. The cops investigated themselves and they found no wrongdoing. There's a fucking shocker for you. There's a shocker.
All over Heather for it. But she didn't stop beside the safe zone. She didn't stop behind the safe line over here at the stop sign. That's what she pulled over Heather for. But, I mean, if there's a stop sign and there's no crosswalk, there's no safe zone, right?
Darius Stalker McReynolds right here in Duncan, Oklahoma.
Right. So he pulled in my driveway and he tried to...
Pulls in the driveway. Heather was 2 doors down from her house. This guy's girlfriend was in the driveway of her house.
Fuck with her and all that shit.
And he wants to fuck with her, is what he said.
Another occasion, he waited for us across the street from the Lowe's parking lot over there, and then he pulled her over for not signaling out of the parking lot.
For not signaling out of the parking lot. I heard the story from somebody else. Darius, you're exposed. You lie about blinkers and you lie about stop signs. And even if you are pulling people over because they don't use their blinker, what an asshole you are, dude. Let me just tell you, Darius, you're an asshole. Straight up, dude. People have lives to live. People just want to get from point A to point B without dealing with the fucking pig. That's what we want to do, Darius. You scumbag.
I mean, you don't have to signal out of a parking lot.
Yes, you always have to signal. And they're going to say it. Radic, a.k.a. Ski, with a $20 super chat. Happy birthday, brother. Glad you're doing much live from New Jersey in the great shithole. $20 super chat came in from Dan Hanlon. What's up, Danny? Danny and Raddick, $20 super chat. Thanks, you guys. I really appreciate your support as we continue down the line and we fight for justice. I'm right here in Duncan, Oklahoma. Remember what they're pulling you over for here. Why don't you have a dash cam in your car? If you don't have a dash cam, you need to be rolling with your camera on. Let me tell you something. When I roll around this town, camera's running the whole time.
More beers?
Camera's running the whole time.
It's a probable cause and pulled her over. But it's a bullshit stop. He pulled her over and gave her a sobriety test, and I told him, you don't have to signal out of a parking lot, and then he arrested me for public intox and all that other shit that she was driving me home.
So he gets a public intox as he's getting a ride home.
Officer McReynolds.
Officer McFuckshit, she calls him. Darius Stalker McReynolds.
Yeah, he's screwing you over, right? Stalking you, pulling you over.
Oh yeah, a lot. So there it is, folks. There it is right there. There it is right there. Now we know what we're dealing with. Now we know what I mean, I'm grateful that we still have a channel on YouTube because I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but all the numbers keep dwindling. It just keeps dwindling. It just keeps getting artificially diminished. So you guys make sure that you become a member of this channel to show YouTube that you like the content that you're seeing. It's like $4 a month or something, $3 or $4 a month. Please consider becoming a channel member so that I can keep a channel here on YouTube because the numbers are just dwindling and I can't worry about it. I just got to keep doing what I'm doing, which I am a freedom fighter and I will not stop under any circumstances, under any conditions. I will not stop. It's just so unbelievable what we're dealing with here. We're just dealing with the absolute worst of the worst. And that's Darius McReynolds, and that is Officer Hicks, Nathan Hicks. That's his wife, Kristen Hicks, who allegedly murdered Ringo. If you guys saw the video, you know what? Let's watch that video. Because while I'm in Duncan, I want to cover some pullovers and stuff because that's how I'm able to do what I do. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cover this video that I put out today. I know a lot of Team DLZ saw it, but I just want to make sure that everybody we get more people in the live stream. Let me see how many people saw it. 263 people. Man, YouTube, thank you so much, man. 700,000
that guy right
subs
there is
almost.
called Delete Law.
260 people saw it. Thanks, YouTube. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, YouTube, for doing what you do. We don't stop though. We're not going to stop. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to keep on going. No matter what occurs, I'm just going to keep on going.
Hi!
This is the video.
Can you do me a favor and show me your hands?
No.
Put your hands.
So this is the
I'm
video
not showing
of
shit,
Officer Nathan Hicks
You came to
here
me. I didn't
in
come to you.
Rudy Garcia with a $20 super chat. Thanks for what you do, Chili. Overturn Terry.
You came to me. I didn't come to you. I ain't showing shit. Nope. That's where you fucked up. Guys, can I play music? I feel like fucking playing rebel type shit. Bro, I was drunk as fuck going into that fucking store. I don't know how they fucking didn't see that. And I'm yelling, Charlie! Charlie! I was yelling, Charlie! 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 And some guy's like, Kirk? Yeah! Charlie! Charlie! Oh, that's the cops. Fuck the cops. Bro, why would I want to play YouTube? That's kind of like fucking gay shit. Why would I play gay shit?
Missouri versus Ohio. Rudy! Thanks, Rudy! Appreciate you, brother.
None of you motherfuckers donated it so far. None of you motherfuckers donated it so far. None of you motherfuckers donated it so far. None of you motherfuckers donated it. Obviously, it's beer o'clock. Dude, am I allowed to piss off the woke? You know what? We're gonna play some Tom McDonald's. I'm not making money this month anyway. Fuck it. YouTube hates me. YouTube said fuck you today. Fuck you this month. So you know what I'm gonna say back to YouTube? Fuck you too. I'm playing more music.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
Alright. We're gonna turn off this Bluetooth. Come on. Here we go.
Pairing.
And then we're gonna go this route. Damn, it's like 80 degrees. How does it do it? Oh, there we go. Turn on.
Bluetooth connected.
Done. Turn on. We're playing
Bluetooth connected.
Tom McDonald's. I love Tom McDonald's. Oh, look at this.
Gun owners who don't make the...
You know what? Fuck the commercials. I don't give a shit if there's a house over there.
Shot down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired. Hatred and the narratives, the patriots ain't dangerous. Woke people are the terrorists. They shot and killed the father, sent a message to Americans. They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if heaven has a window, I sure hope you're looking down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we gon' scream your name loud. And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day. Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband. And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day.
I'm gonna replay that song. I'm gonna play it. You know what? Let's stand up! Let's not be silent. Let us not be silent. Fuck the woke. Fuck the leftists.
Shot down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired of the hatred and the narratives. The patriots ain't dangerous. Woke people are the terrorists. They shot and kill the father, send a message to Americans. They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if heaven has a window, I sure hope you're looking down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we gon' scream your name loud. And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day. Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband. And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day.
Guys, I'm gonna talk about this. There's cameras. There's gotta be a fucking camera on every rooftop, pointing in any direction. Why isn't the FBI not looking at the fucking cameras? Why? Why? There's gotta be a fucking camera somewhere that saw the individual shoot my boy Charlie. There's gotta be a fucking camera out there. There's got to be a fucking... There's got to be, man. Literally, man. There's got to be. Oh, sorry guys. Let me take off the green screen. There's gotta be, man. There's so much fucking cameras.
Just buying groceries, Charlie. We'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a...
Yeah, dude. Well, I'm gonna play that one song again, just for Charlie. I love Tom McDonald, no homo.
Get $20 off 5 cans.
Shot down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired of the hatred and the narratives. The patriots ain't dangerous, woke people are the terrorists. They shot and killed the father, sent a message to Americans. They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if heaven has a window, I sure hope you're looking down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we gon' scream your name loud. And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day. Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband. And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us. When good men die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day.
It's sad, dude. It is fucking sad that we got faggot pussies in this world that can't handle criticism. It's sad. It is 100% sad that we have faggots in this country that can't handle criticism and fucking words. It's sad. Here you go.
Remove your car scratches in 60...
This is dedicated to the woke motherfuckers. Fucking kill me. I don't care.
I think it's crazy I'm the one who they labeled as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. There's rappers pushing Xanax at the top of the billboard, but if I mention race in a song, I'm scared I'll get killed for it. It's backwards, it's getting exponentially dumb. It's more difficult to get a job than purchase a gun. Eminem used to gay bash and murder his mom, and now he doesn't want fans if they voted for Trump. We're ashamed to be American. You should probably love it, cause you have the right to hate it and not get stoned to death in public. As children we were taught how to walk and talk, but the system wants adults to sit down and shut up. Cancel culture runs the world now, the planet went crazy. Label everything we say as homophobic or racist. If you're white, then you're privileged, guilty by association. All our childhood heroes got Me Too'd or they're rapists. They never freed the slaves. They realized that they don't need to change. They gave us tiny screens, we think we free cause we can't see the cage. They knew that race war would be the game they need to play. For people to big teams, they use the media to feed the flame.
They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old safe zones. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings.
I think it's crazy how these people screaming facts, but they fake woke. Hate their neighbor cause he wears a mask or he stays home. Has a daughter but his favorite artist said he slays hoes. Picks her up from school, music slaps on the way home. Censorship's an issue cause they choose what they erase. There's a difference between hate speech and speech that you hate. I think Black Lives Matter was the stupidest name.
when the system's screwing everyone exactly the same. I just want to spend Thanksgiving Day with food and my family, without being accused of celebrating native casualties. We got so divided, it's black and white and political. Republicans are bigots, libtards if you're liberal. There's riots in our streets and it's just getting worse. Y'all screaming deep on the police, y'all are genius for sure. They're underfunded already, they're way too busy to work. Order food and call the cops, see what reaches you first. Segregation ended, that's a lie in itself. That was a strategy to make us think they were trying to help. They knew that racism was hot if they designed it to sell. We buy up every single box and divide us ourselves.
They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old, same songs. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings.
We use violence to get peace and wonder why it isn't working. That's like sleeping with a football team to try and be a virgin. Politicians are for sale and someone always makes the purchase, but you and I cannot afford it. Our democracy is worthless. If a man has mental illness, call him crazy, say it silently. When country's going crazy, we accept it as society. Get sick and take a pill. When the side effects get you high, you get addicted like these rappers dying fighting with sobriety. Censoring the facts turns our children into idiots. They claim it's for our safety, I'll tell you what it really is. Removing information that empowers all the citizens. The truth doesn't damage points of view that are legitimate. They're trying to change amen to amen and women. How'd we let them make praying a microaggression? Instead of asking God for the strength to keep winning, we cheat to get ahead and then we ask him for forgiveness. Feminism used to be the most righteous of fights, but these days it feels like they secretly hate guys. I don't trust anyone who bleeds for a week and don't die. Just kidding, but everything else that I said is right.
They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old, same songs. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings.
I mean, that's God honest truth. Facts don't care about feelings. Look at me, I'm being censored by some fucking libtards and Trump haters down in fucking Florida. Kill me, bitch. Kill me. I'm tempting you to fucking kill me. I lived a good fucking life. 17 years, not 18. It will be 18 in November or late September. Because it took me, no, actually October. Because it took me a solid week to get up to Pennsylvania because I had to renew my license. In October will be 18 fucking years. And I call it 18 to life. And I'm going for 20 to life. Out here on the streets. Yeah, dude. I'm far from fucking lib. I'm far from leftists. I'm far from these woke ass motherfuckers. That's why you got these little fucking retards in Florida trying to censor me. You got Highwayman, Daniel, Big Jim trying to fucking censor me, man. I'm uncensorable. My parents are libtards. And they try to tell me to shut the fuck up. See, I love my parents. I don't care what fucking political party they root for. I still love them because they're the ones that raised me. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna play this song for Joe Biden.
If you're currently using or planning to...
Oh, shut the fuck up. It's commercials. So this song that I'm about to play is for Joe Biden. And you know what? I'm not playing that for Joe Biden. Let's play that for Kamala Harris. Fuck Kamala. Fuck her policy until my court case is over and done with. Alright? Don't change anything until my court case is over and done with. Please. I like my freedom. Trump, if you're hearing me, wait until my court case is over with New Jersey, so I can sue the shit out of them motherfuckers. That lived hard.
Veterans, what if...
Alright. This is for Donald Trump. Remember when he got shot? Well, this song is about how those fucking woke motherfuckers missed Donald Trump. Man. Bitch, you missed. Oh, we got a message from Adam Cahoon. This is my boy. This is my boy.
When Charlie Kirk was asked how he wanted to be remembered, he said he wanted to be remembered by the courage that he had in his faith. I woke up this morning to a whole bunch of people on the internet making fun of his death, mocking his death. And to all of you, fuck all of you. We lost a good man, a true American, and not one city is burning to the ground, not one riot, because we are better than y'all. I don't need to explain that. We are better than y'all. May that man rest in peace and God bless his family. Today is September 11th, 2025, and on this date, 9/11/2001, we lost a bunch of innocent Americans who died. God bless them. Rest in peace and God bless their families. Our country needs help. If you have a voice, don't be scared to use it. I love y'all. When Charlie Kirk was asked how he wanted to be remembered, he said he wanted to be remembered by the courage that he had in his faith. I woke up this morning to a whole bunch of people on the internet making fun of his death, mocking his death. And to all of you, fuck all of you. We lost a good man, a true American, and not one city is burning to the ground, not one riot, because we are better than y'all. I don't need to explain that. We are better than y'all. May that man rest in peace and God bless his family. Today is September 11th, 2025, and on this date, 9/11/2001, we lost a bunch of innocent Americans who died. God bless them. Rest in peace and God bless their families. Our country needs help. If you have a voice, don't be scared to use it. I love y'all. When Charlie Kirk was
honoring him,
asked how he wanted to be remembered, he said he wanted to be remembered by the courage that he had in his faith. I woke up this morning to a whole bunch of people on the internet.
Yeah. Quit. Hey, you're gonna get fucked up by that bee, bitch. Quit with that bee. Quit. There is so many woke ass motherfuckers in this country.
There's a man on TV at a desk in a suit. He lies through his teeth and they still call it the news. And there's a man in a white coat whose medicine kills. He loves when you're sick cause you pay for his pills. There's a man at the bank who will give you a loan so that you'll buy a house and then he'll take your home. There's a man who wants you spending your life online cause you're searching for truth but controls what you find. We'll be fine, babe, if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It won't help if you can fly, it's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just want to burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you. There's a man in a court.
I'm gonna say this. Justin. No, not Justin. Justice. My buddy from New Jersey / Pennsylvania. He lives on the Pennsylvania side. He told me you're not a legend until you die. You are more of a legend when you're dead than alive. And I said, I agree with you. And he said, that's a damn shame. You're a legend when you die. You know what? I don't care. My mom and dad tell me I need to shut the fuck up. Because if you say the wrong words to the wrong fella, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. And I said, you know, that's the wrong thing to say. I want the motherfucker to kill me. Whoever it is. I want them to kill me. Because if they do, they are cowards and pussies. For a mere fact, they tried to silence what they wanted not to be divulged. Yeah, for 100%. The woke, the fucking whatever the fuck you want to call it, are just mere pussies. They want to be right. They want to be correct when they're in actuality wrong. They're fucking wrong, dude. They're fucking wrong. My parents are 100% Democrats. And they tell me that I don't know a goddamn fucking thing about politics. They want to censor me. And I'm like, Mom, Dad, you might have served in the fucking military for 20 plus years and worked for the federal government for 35 fucking years. But I have traveled for 17 fucking years. I hear what people talk about. They're fed up. They're fed up that they have to work 3 fucking jobs. You know what my parents say? Nothing. Do you know what other people say? Well, it's not our fault that they can't get the right jobs. You know what I say? Americans shouldn't have more than one job. Americans here in today's society should not have more than one fucking job. Quit! Stop fucking doing that. Stop! I'm trying to correct my dog because there's a bee that's antagonizing her. That bee is a woke fucking bee. That bee is a leftist. And my dog is trying her damnedest to get rid of it. I'm not mad at my dog. She has to understand. The woke and the leftists are horrible. That's one thing she has to understand. See, I'm going to say this. There is no need for violence. There isn't. But I'm also going to say there is no need for individuals here in America to work more than one job. It is, hear me out, it is your fault for allowing the first job that you are currently working to force you to look for another job, meaning working 2 jobs. That first job wants everything for free. That supervisor, manager, is going to make sure that you got another job. They're going to make sure they use you for free. Because that manager and supervisor is too stupid. That manager and supervisor is too stupid to realize that they are being used to make sure that you, the Indian, is being taken advantage of. It starts at the workforce. It starts at the workforce. Then it leads up to politics. So just remember, you are just a pawn in this bullshit world that we live in called America.
Born to uphold the law, but he's crooked as a fence post and don't do his job. There's a man in the classroom who should know the facts, but he's brainwashing kids, teaching English and math. There's a man in your phone who hears everything you say. He knows everywhere you go, every joke you ever made. There's a man with a bloodline that owns the whole world. Every airplane and building and gold brick and pearl. We'll be fine, babe, if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It won't help if you can fly. He's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just wanna burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you. Pray that the man in the sky's watching over us tonight, 'cause there's people looking down on us for fighting for what's right. Hold the line, babe, and I'll hold on to you.
The one thing I am gonna say, I hate being silenced. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I got Democrats telling me to shut the fuck up or you'll end up like being... I got Democrats telling me you'll end up like... Nah, you know what? I'm giving too much credit. I'm giving too much credit to the Democrats. I do have friends that are selective. I don't believe... Okay. I got friends and mods that are Republican and Democrats. But I have a friend that is a Democrat. But I don't think, in my own conscience, I don't think my friend is a Democrat. He might be a Democrat, but I think he is a selective Democrat. Is a selective. Don't get me wrong, I do agree on both parties at times, but I'm more of a neutralist. See, it takes a lot for me to sway. It takes a lot for me to sway. And I like Tom MacDonald's songs. I do. I do like the opinions of Charlie. I didn't know his name was Charlie when the political realm came around, the political debates and shit. This dude, Charlie, would come about and talk his talk, and I never once looked at the name. I just clicked on the video, and I hear, and all this shit. And I'm like, wow. Now, there's this lady called, after this song, I'm going to play Roma, Miss Roma from Canada. She is for men's rights advocate. Now, before I get to her, there's another selection that I saw. After this song, we're gonna get to this real talks.
Man in your phone who hears everything everything you say. He knows everywhere you go, every joke you ever made. There's a man with a bloodline that owns the whole world. Every airplane and building and gold brick and pearl. We'll be fine, babe, if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It don't help if you can fly. He's way back.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I got a lot of woke ass motherfuckers that are trying to silence me, man. I got a lot of woke ass motherfuckers that are trying to silence me, man. I don't like to be silenced. I am going to tell you, I hate being silenced. You know, they always tell me it's for the better. It's for the better. It's for the fucking better. But a part of me listens. A part of me listens because I'm neutralist. I'm 100% neutralist. I give people benefit of the doubt. And that's where people hate me. People hate me because I give people the benefit of the doubt. And I am non-biased. I'm 100% non-biased. I think about the possibilities. And that's where I get the hate. You know, when a pedophile, before he was getting charged of it, I gave Mike Dibble, there's a guy named Mike Dibble out of California, the benefit of the doubt that he didn't do it. When I found out that he got convicted, and I found out that he still go to state parks to what is it called, prospect for gold. Well, if you are a known sex offender, your obligation is to be upheld. And a part of that is to stay out of state parks where children go to. Well, if you know anything about California made it a crime to harass a known sex offender. Hey Google, is it against the law to harass a known sex offender in California?
Yes, it is against the law to harass a known sex offender in California. California law, specifically Penal Code Section 290.46J, states that anyone who uses information from the Megan's Law website to harass an offender is subject to criminal prosecution and civil liability. Harassment is also a crime under other California laws, regardless of the victim's status.
All right. So I knew about that. I knew 100% about that. And I knew that Michael J. Dibble likes to prospect for gold in state parks. Well, I had a filtration system called Sawyer. Well, Michael J. Dibble did not think about it whatsoever. He bit into it. So, I made a video and I sent it to his probation, and I sent the video, and about a few days later, Michael J. Dibble says, "Fuck you." Now, we have Big Jim, that is a liberal. Hey, Big Jim.
Did you or did you not sleep in the same town with Michael J. Dibble?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I did.
You slept in a town
I
with
did.
Michael Dibble,
I did.
who's a known pedophile.
I did. Hold on. You're all right. This is what liberals do. This is woke ass motherfuckers do. This is what woke ass motherfuckers do. They won't let me speak. He hung up. Yes. In order for me to get this guy convicted twice of where he shouldn't be, I had to bite my integrity. I had to fucking follow through to where it looks like I didn't harass a known sex offender. I had to. See, I had to play the game. California is full of Democrats, liberals, 100%. So therefore, I had to figure it out. I had to make sure I covered my bases to where it didn't look like I was harassing a known sex offender. Michael J. Dibble thought it was a legit commercial that I was making for a company. He bit into it. I sent the video to his probation officer, and a few days later, he said, "Fuck you. No, I don't do pedophiles and faggots." Bruh. Yeah, dude. He was pissed. He was pissed. Many other people were pissed because they were hoping that they got a known pedophile back in jail. It was because of me, dude. I got the pedophile back in jail. I did it the legal way. I did it the smart way, dude. Come here, Reese. Come here, move. Alright. See, the thing about Denise Bale and Good Job Buddy is they're both libtards. They're both fucking libtards. They're pissed at me because I put a known pedophile back in jail. They're pissed at me because I put a known pedophile back in jail. I'm not sorry. See, Good Job Buddy, if you're listening. Remember what you told Denise Bell, Randy, and many others that Jose Sanders is smarter than you think he is? Well, obviously, the motherfuckers didn't think about it. Because you understood that I'm not a woke ass motherfucker, dude. I'm not a libtard. Good Job Buddy knows me.
If we don't make it through, there's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It don't help if you can fly, 'cause way past the moon.
After this song, I gotta say some stuff.
They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe. I'll be the man for you. There's a man in a court sworn to uphold the law, but he's crooked as a fence post and don't do his job. There's a man in a classroom who should know.
I don't give a fuck if you hate Tom McDonald's, but I am gonna tell you this. I am being censored. I am being silenced. I am 100% being silenced. I got Democrats and woke-ass, liberal type of motherfuckers watching me. Stop. Stop censoring me, you dumb fucking bitch. You motherfuckers are censoring me. Stop censoring me.
Who will give you a loan so that you'll buy a house and then he'll take your home? There's a man who wants you spending your life online, cause you're searching for truth but controls what you find. We'll be fine, babe, if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It don't help if you can fly, it's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just wanna burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you. There's a man in a court sworn to uphold the law, but he's crooked as a fence post and don't do his job. There's a man in a classroom who should know the facts, but he's brainwashing kids, teaching English and math. There's a man in your phone who hears everything you say. He knows everywhere you go, every joke you ever made. There's a man with a bloodline that owns the whole world, every airplane and building and gold, brick and pearl. We'll be fine, babe, if we don't make it through. There's a man in a church who I really hope told me the truth. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It don't help if you can fly, he's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just wanna burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. We'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you. Skies watching over us tonight, cause there's people looking down on us for fighting for what's right. Hold the line, babe, and I'll hold on to you. There's a man in the clouds and I hope he's looking down, cause there's people here on earth who trying to put us in the ground. We'll be fine, babe, I won't let go of you. Said there's a man in the sky watching over me and you. It won't help if you can fly, he's way past the moon. And there's men here on the ground that just wanna burn it down. They want money, they want power, don't want no one else allowed. You'll be fine, babe, I'll be the man for you.
I'm being silenced. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being fucking silenced. Stop silencing me, motherfuckers.
It's a time to remember the ones who we lost. The fathers and sons, the mothers and daughters who went overseas and fought so we could be free. Believe it or not, they dying for peace, they dying for speech. They died in the streets of the Middle East. They left a family at home and picked up a gun and stormed the beach. I see a problem, we've forgotten the fallen. Nobody works on Mondays, so we celebrate and pop bottles while there's soldiers in the dirt and they all got families who are hurting. The cost of freedom is a person, they died so we ain't speaking German. So eat your burgers and drink your beers, relax, enjoy your day. There were funerals and a million tears so we could live our lives this way. There were widowed wives and the children's eyes who won't see their dads again. It's a holiday for the fallen, don't say Happy Memorial Day. Cause the freedom ain't free, things got a cost. They paid for today with the lives we lost. So don't comply, stand your ground. They sacrificed it all and we gotta make them proud. Cause the freedom ain't free.
What's up, guys? The 4th annual Hangover Gang Memorial Day blowout and fundraiser is going down right now at hangovergang.com. We got autographed flags.
Jimmy! Jimmy!
Yo, why did you sleep in a tent with a known pedophile, dude? Why did you sleep in a tent with a known pedophile, dude?
You guys know. Shut the fuck up.
Gang.com. We got autographed flags, autographed bandanas, autographed photos, tons of new gear. Everything on the entire website is 20% off. Use the code MEMORIALHOG for 20% off everything. And we've also got a couple special Memorial Day designs for charity. Every single penny from the charity shirts will be donated to U.S. veterans.
It's a time to remember the ones who we lost. The fathers and sons, the mothers and daughters who went overseas and fought so we could be free. Believe it or not, they dying for peace, they dying for speech. They died in the streets of the Middle East. They left the family at home.
This next song is a good song.
They told me, be a man, boy, toughen up. Then they let women become men, they tricked me. They told me, speak your mind if you're brave enough. And I spoke up and I got canceled quickly. We were always too young and too nice. And now we're too old and too white. You're either too left or too right. Well, we're speaking our minds tonight. Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. Cause we're standing here side by side. And you can't cancel all of us. We'll burn the stars and the stripes. But you can't cancel all of us. The internet ain't real life. They told me, be a man, boy, just like your dad. They told me everything I am is toxic. They said the color of your skin doesn't make you bad, but mine makes me racist, got it. We were always too weak and too afraid, and now we're too male and too straight. You're either too real or too fake. Well, we're speaking our minds today. Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. Cause we're standing here side by side. And you can't cancel all of us. We'll burn the stars and the stripes. Can't cancel all of us. The internet ain't real life. You can take my job away for something I may have said online, but you can't control a man who won't comply. And you can call me every name that you might think will hurt my pride, but if you think you're stopping me, you're out your mind. Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. Cause we're standing here side by side. And you can't cancel all of us. We'll burn the stars and the stripes. But you can't cancel all of us. The internet ain't real life. Cause you can't cancel all of us. And you're more than welcome to try. But you can't cancel all of us. Cause we're standing here side by side.
You may think that an adult that can't.
I mean, I seriously love Tom McDonald, no homo. But there is a song for everybody. and shit like that. You guys are pissed off because I'm not reading your faggot ass comments. Most of you guys. You guys are fucking stupid. Comments. I am a part of society. Like it or not. I don't have $500,000. I don't have nothing. I'm a broke fucking tramp. I'm fucking broke, fuckers. I am so fucking broke. I ain't gonna lie. Why should I fucking lie? I ain't got no money right now. Yeah. Drink up, motherfuckers. Yo, they got Southern Comfort in that fucking gas station. Dude, if I had enough money, I would have bought me a bottle of Coca-Cola and that Southern Comfort, but no. People are bitches and they want to fucking keep me broke because they are woke. They want to keep me broke because they're woke and democratic. They want to keep me broke because they're woke. That's a fucking rhyme. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. They want to keep me broke because I'm woke. No, I'm not woke. They're woke. I'm a tree hugger. No, I'm not. Because I'm not a fucking Californian. I'm definitely not a fucking Californian. Bro, who the fuck is copying me? Crash out and arrest stream. Who the fuck is this? Haha. Who the fuck is this guy? I mean, bro, if you don't have to stream it, at least make it worthwhile. Bro, who the fuck is copying me? Crash out and arrest stream. I don't know, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna play some more of fucking, our boy's song. Well, let's listen to Tom McDonald.
Shot down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired of the hatred and the narratives. The patriots ain't dangerous, woke people are the terrorists. They shot and killed the father, sent a message to Americans. They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if heaven has a window, I sure hope you're looking down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we gon' scream your name loud. And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie.
This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us, when good men die for the things that they say. And I can't just be quiet, so I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day.
Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband. And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an arm.
I'm gonna tell you why Ben Shapiro backed the fuck off. Okay, Google. Does Okay, Google. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Does Ben Shapiro have kids?
Yes, Ben Shapiro has 4 children.
Alright. That's one of the reasons why Ben Shapiro backed the fuck off. That's why. If Charlie took the hint to back the fuck off, he would have never been assassinated. Nobody told him having kids would change you. Okay, Google. Did anybody tell Charlie Kirk to back off when he had kids?
Sources state that Charlie Kirk and his wife, Erica Fransve, have 2 children, a daughter born in August 2022 and a son born in May 2024. No information is available.
Of course. Because this is from fucking woke-ass motherfuckers. See, if Ben Shapiro and those other fucking public figures would have told him to back the fuck off, Charlie would have been alive. Maybe Charlie was a hard-headed motherfucker like me. I understand, because a person like me, I refuse to be silenced. I refuse to be silenced. I don't care if I got 10 viewers. I'm still gonna speak whatever the fuck I want to speak. Fuck the woke. Fuck the leftists. Fuck whatever fucking political party. I'm gonna speak my mind. If I don't like it, I'm gonna speak it. I don't care. I'm a neutralist 100%. I'm gonna decide. I'm 100% non-biased. I believe in both parties. I don't know why that motherfucker wants to use the J brakes. Nothing on this road deems a person to use a J brake. That guy has a fucking Mustang, and he likes loud ass mufflers. But anyway, I gotta go piss. I don't know about you.
Shot down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired of the hatred and the narratives. The patriots ain't dangerous, woke people are the terrorists. They shot and killed the father, sent a message to Americans. They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if there's a window, I sure hope you're looking down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we go scream your name loud. And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us, when good men die for the things that they say. And I can't just be quiet, so I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day. Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband. And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't coming home. I hope heaven has a window you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good men try to keep making it great. Pray that God will take care of us, the system is failing us, when good men die for the things that they say. And I can't just be quiet, so I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day.
Hey Tom, I'm actually playing your video live. I refuse to be silenced. Especially, I went from 200 to 10 viewers. I don't care. I refuse to be silenced. Most of my viewers are woke. That are trying to censor me. I said, hey Tom, I'm actually playing your video live. I refuse to be silenced, especially. I went from 200 to 10 viewers. I don't care. I refuse to be silenced. Most of my viewers are woke libs that are trying to censor me. I'm sure he'll see that. Alright. This song is called Me Versus You. And it's by Tom McDonald.
You here for Tracy?
We're here for him. I'm the one that you hate for making America great. And I'm the one who's trying to build back better. We ain't the same. Yeah, you're right. There's a difference. Y'all are woke and we're awake. What a joke. Does white privilege have something to say? Your president drove the country into the ground. The crime rate is through the roof. There ain't no jobs to be found. Inflation going up. My kids need food in their mouths. You put the fake news on every TV screen in my house. Hold up. Your president a racist, homophobic. Tried to overthrow democracy and everybody knows it. He will never make America great again like the slogan. He a white supremacist. Just like all of you who voted. That is not facts. All you woke morons do is talk trash. Drag queens in classrooms hate anyone who's not black. You're pro-white, you know that's what the Klan members are, right? You're anti-LGBTQ, then why they always on your mind? Bro, you're a boy, you're a girl, stop playing stupid. You screwing up the youth and all the children are our future. You don't care about the kids, look at all the school shootings. You're pro-gun, it's your fault, stop making those excuses. You think anyone who don't agree with you is just a bigot. You're a fascist, you're a Nazi. You're just mad because you trigger. You're just jealous of the left because we're progressive and we're winning. Now I'm tripping that you won the election because you rigged it. They put you on the left, they put you on the right. They tell you what to hate, then they tell you who to fight. Till you're screaming, screaming. They put you on the right, they put you on the left. They tell you who to hate, they do anything to get you screaming, screaming. My president draining the swamp, we building walls. Your president opened the border for one and all. Now there's murderers and criminals evading the law. Walking right into America, our safety is gone. Well, my president ended pandemic, saved the economy, and introduced legislation fighting for our equality. His son smokes crack. I don't care about that, honestly. He's raising all our wages. He can't raise his children properly. You obviously pro-life. A woman's choice is your right. I feel like abortion is important and you don't like. You're treating it like birth control. You're treating them like your wife. I said that all lives matter and I also meant unborn life. You're so clever, go ahead make your little memes while we're bringing home the soldiers who were in the Middle East. Okay, you brought the soldiers home, but then you burned the flag and took a knee and left the men who fought for all our freedom homeless on the street. Build back better, there'll be violence and riots until you Bible thumpers learn to fall in line and trust the science. We ain't ever backing down from all you pedos and tyrants. The right is fighting the system, the left designed to divide us. And that is clown talk, all you got is mean tweets, free speech, call the cops. Dog, you defunded the police. This country will be better off without all you freaks. This is America, homie, if you don't like it, you can leave. They put you on the left, they put you on the right. They tell you what to hate, then they tell you who to fight. Till you're screaming, screaming. They put you on the right, they put you on the left. They tell you who to hate, they do anything to get you screaming, screaming. No president will ever give a damn about the truth. It don't matter who's the winner, cause the people always lose. No president will ever break the system from inside. It's a deep state plan dividing us into sides. It don't matter if you're left, right, black, white, red, blue, conservative or liberal, rich, poor, me, you, Republican or Democrat, old, young, mean, cool. They promise us our freedom, but then all we get is free doom. They put you on the left, they put you on the right. They tell you what to hate, then they tell you who to fight. Till you're screaming, screaming. They put you on the right, they put you on the left. They tell you who to hate, they do anything to get you screaming, screaming.
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that you motherfuckers don't realize all this bullshit. Yo, look at my post. I posted something about Steve the Live. Yo, get that motherfucker to fucking live stream me. That guy is a liberal. That guy is a woke ass motherfucker. Fuck you, Steve the Live. I bet you motherfuckers won't get Steve the Live. Yo, Steve the Live only goes after women. Weak women. Steve the Live don't like strong men. No, he don't. No, he fucking don't. Fuck you, Steve. Yo, Steve blocks me anytime he get a fucking chance. I bet you guys won't go over to fucking Steve the Live and get his fucking.
What's going on, guys? Built this little mini gym area.
Can't quit, her 2 kids taken by CPS, and she's a 3-time felon.
See, the thing about fucking Steve cannot ever stand up to a dude. Steve rather attack a woman because he knows that this motherfucker that's a neutralist will devour that motherfucker. 100 that motherfucker. I don't know, I haven't been keeping tabs. I don't stalk the bitch. I don't stalk the bitch. Unlike you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers don't even know where the fuck I'm at. And that's a good thing. I need to find a park. That's 83%. I need to charge every fucking thing. Yo, if you guys get me like $80, I can get back into the hotel. Come on, guys. Please. I mean, you know what? Why am I pleading to a fucking woke ass bitch? Woke ass motherfuckers. Why am I pleading to a Democrat, libtards, and woke ass motherfuckers, dude? That's all I got on my channel. Woke ass motherfuckers that won't help me get back into a hotel room. Alright, you guys gotta prove to me that you ain't a fucking woke individuals or libtards. Because in all honesty, if I ain't hurting your Democratic Party, look at this. Big Jim.
Yeah, dude, have you thought to yourself you shouldn't use some guy dying as an excuse for you to get a hotel room?
No.
Does that ever cross your
You're the one
mind?
that's saying that.
You're begging for a hotel room
one that's saying
because
that.
of some guy got fucking shot?
Bro, that's a fucking libtard. A woke ass motherfucker that's using some type of fucking excuse. That right there is literally a fucking libtard, woke ass, dumbass bitch. Literally, dude. What does my title say? What the fuck does my title say? Chill woods, tramp, drink, come vibe with me. I mean, literally, it says all that shit. It says, chill, woods, tramp, and drink, come vibe live. That's what it says. That's what it says. Like, literally, dude. Woke ass liberal lefties are going to fucking say all that bullshit. Like, literally, you're vibing, you're listening. I don't know what type of fucking party you're rolling with. Is it my fucking obligation to understand what the fuck you're going through as a party? I mean, there are Democrats, there are woke individuals that don't agree with the assassination. There is Democrats, wokes that don't agree with the assassination. I'm not talking about that party. I'm talking about them woke ass motherfuckers that want to pretend that they're woke. I want to talk about them that pretends to be about that shit. See, in every party, there's a bad apple. There's a bad apple in every fucking party. And unfortunately, it's that bad apple that sets a bad example. AKA the sniper. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get the full details because the individual hasn't been apprehended yet. So we can only assume and make speculations. And that's why 99% of the fucking retards of America hates me. I'm sorry, but in reality, I'm not. I listen to both sides of the story. I listen to both sides of the story. A lot of people are gonna hate me. They got that right. They got that right to hate me. But also, I got the right to protest against it. I got that right. You know what? I'm gonna call Big Jim back. I'm definitely gonna call Big Jim back. Because it's unfair of me to do that. You know, I'm being a bitch ass pussy. I am being a bitch ass pussy. Because I don't like what I hear. Yeah, I am going to 100% admit I'm being a bitch ass pussy. Everybody has the right to speak. And Charlie would be mad for cutting that shit out. Charlie would. Let's listen to this fucking retard. We're gonna call back. Alright, this motherfucker's being a bitch. Because he's a woke ass liberal. This guy's a woke ass liberal. You see that, right? I tried calling this motherfucker back. Alright, let's call Emma. Hey, Emma. You bitch. Answer me, man. She answered. Hey.
Dude, fuck off. Quit calling me. What do you want?
No. Listen.
No,
what do
I
you
don't
think
wanna...
about Charlie?
What?
What do you think about Charlie?
I don't give a fuck. Why are you calling me, dude? It's fucking 10:50 at night.
I want to talk to you about Charlie Kirk.
I don't care. Why are you calling me?
I want to talk to you about Charlie Kirk.
I don't care.
Because you hate him?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. Call somebody else on your drunken fucking nights, you absolute fucking fat ass.
You don't care about
Goodbye.
Charlie. You want him dead, right? You heard that. You heard that about Emma 6. Emma 666. You heard that, right? You heard that, chat. Emma didn't care. Emma wanted. You heard that, right? This is what you like.
What do you want?
So you don't care that Charlie died?
Ma'am, listen to me. Ma'am.
You don't care that Charlie died?
Ma'am, Miss Sanders, I do not request your cleaning services today.
So you don't care that Charlie died?
Ma'am, I do not request your cleaning services.
You don't care that Charlie died?
I do not wish for you.
You don't care that Charlie died?
You left my home last time.
Hey,
I do not wish
hey,
no.
hey, you don't
Miss
care.
Sanders,
you don't care that Charlie
Mrs.
died,
Sanders,
right?
Mrs. Sanders, you need to stop.
You don't care that he died, right?
Mrs. Sanders.
You don't care that Charlie Kirk
Mrs.
died,
Sanders.
How do you feel about Charlie?
Mrs. Sanders.
How do you feel about Charlie Kirk?
Do you understand me, Mrs. Sanders?
How do you feel about Charlie Kirk? How do you feel about Charlie Kirk?
Why is he so retarded? He's so retarded.
How do you feel about Charlie Kirk?
Lower that fucking bass, boy. When you call me, You
How
better
do
have
you
a
feel
fucking
about
lower voice
Charlie
than me,
Kirk?
motherfucker. Okay?
How do you feel about Charlie Kirk?
I think Charlie Kirk would have been ashamed of you, okay? Because you have large fucking breasts and a high-pitched voice.
God! Oh
Okay?
my God! So you wish he...
Goodbye!
You wish death. You wish death on Charlie, right? Oh my God! Oh my God, guys! That's what you're following. That's who you fucking following. Bro, that's who you fucking following. She don't give a fuck about Charlie. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Dude, she didn't realize that I was live. She didn't realize I was live. Emma 666. It's the 3 6s. You type in Emma 666. So that's Emma 666. You heard it. You heard it from her. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. That's what Nikki Badass Bitch follows. Nikki Badass Bitch, known as Denise Bale, out of Volusia County, follows. Emma did not realize I was live. I didn't tell her that I was live. Yeah, dude, you heard it from me. I exposed Emma 666. I exposed her. 100%. I exposed you, you dumb bitch. I exposed you. You're a libtard. You're a woke fashion. You're a woke ass bitch. You're a woke ass bitch. I exposed you. I feel proud. I feel proud, bro. I exposed you, Emma. I exposed you. Emma's trying to clarify. I never got abandoned. You know what? Answer my fucking calls. Clarify it, bitch. Clarify it, Emma. Emma.
Hello, this is the Canadian Police Department calling.
Hey, you ain't no policey dumbass.
Yeah, we're gonna need you to stop calling this phone number.
You're in fucking.
Do you understand?
Europe.
Mr. Sanders, do you understand?
You're stupid. He's stupid. I love you. I love you. You're funny, Emma.
Okay, I love you too. Goodbye.
Oh my god, dude. You know what? Nikki's gonna be. Hey, Denise Bell. Literally, Denise Bell is gonna be like, how the fuck can you love him? Denise Bell, if you're watching, I love you too. You're funny. You should have listened to Good Job Buddy. Edward Hawkinson. You should have listened to Edward Hawkinson a long time ago, Denise Bell. Because Edward Hawkinson would always tell you Jose Sanders is a lot smarter than what he puts off. But, you know, Denise is that stupid and blows it off. I mean, you know what? I am not a creep or anything, but I would definitely, like maybe 5 years ago or more, I would have let Denise Bell suck my dick. I would have. 8 years ago, I would have let Denise Bell suck my dick. 8 years ago. But knowing the fact that she's a horrible person, I'm glad that I never let Denise Bell suck my dick. Thank God. But I am kind of dazed and confused. I can't find my fucking whatever it's called, vape. Dazed and confused. I can't find my... It's gotta be around here somewhere. Fucking commercials, man.
My breakfast was straight out the medicine cabinet, a remedy for the aftermath of my habits. Sometimes it's the ones who try to help that hurt the most. I feel like we're playing tug of war on the rope, and I'm stretched to the limit, but you keep on pulling it. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jimmy.
Yo, dude.
Well, all right, I'm willing to hear you out. What's going on?
Yeah, so I'm really wondering, every time I see you take a shit in the woods, you never bring a roll of toilet paper with you. How do you wipe your asshole?
It's called ass wipes. It's called ass wipes.
Math of my habits. Sometimes it's the ones who try to help that hurt the most. I feel like we're playing tug of war on the rope, and I'm stretched to the limit, but you keep on pulling in.
Hold up.
My breakfast was straight out the medicine cabinet, a remedy for the aftermath of my habits. Sometimes it's the ones who try to help that hurt the most. I feel like we're playing tug of war on the rope, and I'm stretched to the limit, but you keep on pulling in. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Alright, hold up, guys. Oh shit. I just lost that song.
It's time for HD Media on WhatsApp.
The Total Active Prevention System is engineered to be 15.
My breakfast was straight out the medicine cabinet, a remedy for the aftermath of my habits. Sometimes it's the ones who try to help that hurt the most. I feel like we're playing tug of war on the rope, and I'm stretched to the limit, but you keep on pulling in. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Call me antisocial, call it masturbation. Either way, it's a solo operation. I'm just far more comfortable.
Sorry about that, guys. Call me antisocial, call it masturbation. Either way, it's a solo operation. I'm just far more comfortable. Cause people are ugly and people are hateful, destructive and greedy. We're proud and ungrateful. The world would be so much better off without us. Follow a polar apple now. Combos to training, mistakes us without. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes.
Everybody always has a bone to pick, a promise to break. Never again will I make that mistake. Trusting anyone. Trusting anyone. Trusting anyone. This is my misanthropic confession. Human beings are a waste of breath, and don't think I exclude myself. I'm an asshole just like you. Cause people are ugly and people are able, destructive and greedy. We're proud and ungrateful. The world would be so much better off without us. So swallow a blow, all combos in training, the drains of the film. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes. My breakfast is straight out the medicine cabinet.
Fuck yeah.
Ready, bitch?
You know what? I'm gonna get a hold of the yard buzzards. They may not answer. They're hard to get a hold of.
Welcome back. Conservative rapper and friend of this program, Tom MacDonald, recently dropped a song dubbed "The Devil is a Democrat." Perfectly, as I would say, encapsulating what's going on in California. By the way, the song is shattering records. This track is a slam, of course, on the radical left-wing lunatics. In particular, our detestable governor out here where I live, Gavin Newsom, painting him and the rest of his like-minded clowns as out of touch and demonic. And I would agree. If you haven't heard this #1 Billboard song, here's a taste.
The propaganda is on every channel. They think we stupid like the truth is just too hard to handle. Put on your camo with your culture war and load the ammo. They want Antifa ruling everything like it's Seattle. And they want anyone who's fighting to be dead and canceled. They want rainbows in the classrooms and 15 different bathrooms and white guys that hate black dudes. They want war, they don't want peace. They want fentanyl in our streets.
Welcome back. Conservative rapper and friend of this program, Tom MacDonald, recently dropped a song dubbed "The Devil is a Democrat."
The Devil is a Democrat by Tom MacDonald.
The Devil is a Democrat by Tom MacDonald.
If your arms look like this and your belly looks like this, you are not fat.
They think we stupid like the truth is just too hard to handle. Put on your camo with your culture war and load the ammo. They want the propaganda is on every channel. They think we stupid.
You son of a bitch.
Like the truth is just too hard hard to handle. Put on your camo, it's a culture war and load the ammo. They want Antifa ruling everything like it's Seattle. And they want anyone who's fighting to be dead and canceled. They want rainbows in the classrooms and 15 different bathrooms and white guys that hate black dudes. They want war, they don't want peace. They want fentanyl in our streets. They want borders to be weak. I swear the devil lives in California. He a politician. He passing bills that bring chaos and division. Yeah, the devil lives in California. Should be in prison. He got horns, but he tries to keep them hidden. Cause the devil is a Democrat. And we don't play that. They say that. They love America. We know it ain't that. The devil is a Democrat. And we ain't with it. We ain't switching. Y'all are tripping. I guess God just built us different. They get celebrities to do they talking. They get mansions while they cram us all into apartments. Tell us it's cool to stay in school and then make you retarded. If you ain't liberal, then they treat you like you human garbage. If you speak up, then you a target. They want their voice through an amplifier. Violence and our flag on fire. No voter ID required. They want war, they don't want peace. They want defund the police. They want you surrounded by screens. The devil lives in California. He a politician. He passing bills that bring chaos and division. Yeah, the devil lives in California. Should be in prison. He got horns, but he tries to keep them hidden. Cause the devil is a Democrat. And we don't play that. They say that. They love America. We know it ain't that. The devil is a Democrat. And we ain't with it. We ain't switching. Y'all are tripping. I guess God just built us different. Dog, the devil is a
Democrat. That's a fact, that's the truth. Look how bad that it gets when it's blue. The devil is a Democrat. That's a rap, it ain't news. And the way they treat America is proof. I swear the devil lives in California, $100 bills. He knows everyone in Hollywood and parties in the hills. Give you everything you ever wanted, plus a couple mil for your soul, and your vote is a deal.
Cause the devil is a Democrat. And we don't play that. They say they love America, we know it ain't that. The devil is a Democrat. And we ain't with it, we ain't switching. Y'all are tripping, I guess God just built us different. Cause the devil is a Democrat. And we don't play that. They say that they love America, we know it ain't that. Cause the devil is a Democrat. And we ain't with it, we ain't switching. Y'all are tripping, I guess God just built us different. Dog, the devil is a Democrat.
In honesty, I believe that the devil is a Democrat. I mean, that's Tom McDonald.
Limu Limo at your service.
My breakfast was straight out the medicine cabinet, a remedy for the aftermath of my habits. Sometimes it's the ones who try to help that hurt the most. I feel like we're playing tug of war on the rope, and I'm stretched to the limit, but you keep on pulling in. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Why you keep calling, dude?
Because you keep calling me.
You fucking woke.
Every time I hang up, you keep calling me back, dude.
No, you keep calling me, you dumb cunt.
No, I would never call you.
You fucking hung up on me. I'm live streaming.
I hung up on you?
I'm live streaming, you dumb bitch.
You're a live streamer?
Duh.
Why did you sleep in the same tent with Mike Dibble, dude? A known pedophile.
I am not in California, you dumbass.
Why did you sleep in a tent with a pedophile?
Well, I had to fucking bust him, dude.
You had to bust him by sleeping in a tent with him?
Well,
that's how you busted pedophiles, by sleeping in a tent.
I had to trick him. I had to trick him, dude.
Did you guys play touchy hands?
No. You're a woke ass motherfucker that tries to play games. No, dude, I'm not gonna play with child. Chill. My Big Jim is a child.
My breakfast was straight out the medicine cabinet, a remedy for the aftermath of my habits. Sometimes it's the ones who try to help that hurt the most. I feel like we're playing tug of war and I'm the rope and I'm stretched to the limit, but you keep on pulling in. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Relationships are overrated. Baby, I'm just tired and jaded, but I'm sorry, I just like myself more than I like you. So call me antisocial, call it masturbation. Either way, it's a solo operation. I'm just far more comfortable.
Here's that apathy, it's gotta take the best of me.
'Cause I'm so tired of you talking my ear off about all your problems I just can't fix.
Don't appreciate someone take company.
Constant chatter reminds me why I'd rather you leave me be. So call me antisocial, call it masturbation. Either way, it's a solo operation. I'm just far more comfortable alone. 'Cause people are ugly and people are hateful, destructive and greedy. We're proud and ungrateful. The world would be so much better off without us. Swallow a polar apple pill. Compost and training, which takes us to film. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes. That everybody always has a bone to pick, a promise to break. Never again will I make that mistake of trusting anyone.
Trusting anyone.
Trusting anyone. This is my misanthropic confession. Human beings are a waste of breath, and don't think I exclude myself. I'm an asshole just like you. 'Cause people are ugly and people are hateful, destructive and greedy. We're proud and ungrateful. The world would be so much better off without us. Let's swallow a blower. Compost and training, which trains us to film. Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just mistakes.
Distract ourselves to make us feel like we're not just
My
mistakes.
breakfast is straight out the medicine cabinet.
Camping is such an adventure. I love how there's
Alright. There's this girl called Cornelius Van Gogh. Cornelius Van Gogh.
Cornelius Van Gogh.
She's an anarchist. She hates both parties equally. We're gonna let you hear her. We're gonna let you hear what she has to say. This one happens to be about Charlie shooting. I'm gonna be neutral as I can be. But you gotta understand, this woman that calls herself it, them, whatever, has a different agenda. I'm not going to persuade you any different. This shit's about 51 minutes. and 14 seconds. I'm gonna let her talk. That's the thing about me. I let both parties talk.
I'm going live short notice and nobody's on the stream yet, so I'm just giving it a moment. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. So if you end up watching this on replay, hi. Also, there's been revolution led by Gen Z in Nepal and Indonesia. In Nepal, they overthrew their parliament and their... Hey, what's up, Terry? Who was it? Their prime minister? They like pushed him into a river. There's a bunch of cool videos.
Hey guys, if you guys donate 20 bucks, I will get more alcohol. This is about 51 minutes long. If you guys donate a little bit more, I'll definitely go get 20 bucks. I'll go get 3 more beers and something to eat. Hush. I don't give a fuck if somebody's listening. Hush. But anyway, hey, Reese. Somebody's being a woke individual. But if anybody on my YouTube channel wants to get me more drunk, I'll take 20 bucks and I'll buy food at the same time, because that's the trick here in Pennsylvania. The trick here in Pennsylvania, you can buy three alcohols and a food, and it comes up about maybe $13. Yeah, it cost me $13 for 3 beers and food. But anyway, if you guys donate, I'll go buy 3 beers and a food and shit like that. But this girl we're listening to is an anarchist. See, the thing about me, I listen to both parties. I listen to both sides. And a lot of you guys get mad. A lot of you guys, hold on, there we go. See, a lot of you guys get mad at me because I don't pick one side. I'm not a one-sided motherfucker. I listen to both. Quit. I listen to both parties. I want to hear what everybody has to say. Therefore, I can pick. Listen, this girl is called Cornelius Van Gogh. She is 100% an anarchist. I want to hear everybody's side. Every party's side. Listen.
Coming out. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard, but Charlie Kirk just got shot, like, in the last hour. Like, yeah. Hey, what's up, Rue? Anybody see that yet? Do you guys know who Charlie Kirk is? He got shot dead. He is not alive. Yeah, he's super dead. And the supposed shooter that they had apprehended turned out not to be the guy. This is all like kind of developing like currently. So yeah, it's that's pretty crazy. He got shot like like 45 minutes ago, something like that. And he was in the middle of answering a question about how many people that are transgender have been mass shooters. And he was like, oh, too many, like, you know, whatever. And then he was asked if he knew how many people had been shot in the U.S. In general. And then he was asking, like, do you count gang violence? And yeah, that's when he got shot. Does not bode well for America, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. Darker times have. Dude, we've been in darker times. This is like shit hitting the fan finally. Speaking of a fan, I'm gonna turn mine off because I feel like it's kind of loud.
I'm sorry. I laughed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not funny. It is not funny. But listen.
That's when he got shot. Does not bode well for America, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. Darker times have. Dude, we've been in darker times. This is like shit hitting the fan finally. Speaking of a fan, I'm gonna turn mine off because I feel like it's kind of loud.
I'm sorry. That was not funny. That was I mean it's not funny, but come on, dude, that's comical. That was comical, but that shit wasn't funny. 100% it's not funny. I'm sorry, but it was not funny the way she said it.
This is like shit hitting the fan finally. Speaking of a fan, I'm gonna turn mine off because I feel like it's kind of loud.
Yeah, that wasn't funny.
Yeah, like if you think it hasn't been bad for most people, then you still have, you know, some privilege or whatever. Yeah, it's been really bad for a lot of people. It's just at a breaking point, and there are a lot of other countries that are overthrowing their government and protesting. There's going to be another No Kings protest in LA on, I want to say, the 18th. Wait, I think it's next month. That'll be crazy because the last time that happened, people stayed out all weekend and shit got pretty bonkers. Like, yeah, it's gonna be so much worse this time. I already know it's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be insane.
Alright, the person we're listening to is called Cornelius Van Gogh. Yes, this individual gets a lot of insight of the leftist and wokest people of all people. So listen to what. Just listen to what Cornelius Van Gogh has to say. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Cornelius Van Gogh is a slab resident, or was a slab resident, with an anarchist ideology. I don't like the bitch, but it's not my job for you to hate her. It's not my job for you to hate her. It's up to you to come up with your own ideology or belief on Cornelius Van Gogh. I will play it. So if you guys donate $20 for me to get more alcohol, or should I say beer, then I will do it. I will do it. Right now I'm broke as fuck. But we are going to listen to Cornelius Van Gogh, that is a woman that advocates for faggots and the woke ideology. We're going to listen. Because I am the type of individual that plays both sides. I play both sides. See, the thing is, justice might be blind, but I'm not. I am not blind. Justice might be blind, but I'm not. If you get that ideology.
That would be crazy, because the last time that happened, people stayed out all weekend and shit got pretty bonkers. Like, yeah, it's gonna be so much worse this time. I already know it's gonna be fucking... It's gonna be insane. I'm a little... I mean, I love that people are fucking, like, taking care of business and stuff, because Charlie Kirk, I don't know if you guys know how shitty of a person Charlie Kirk was.
Fuck you! Fuck you! You want to call him shitty? Cornelius Van Gogh, you ain't got shit on me. You ain't got shit on me. Lay down. Reese, kick it. Kick the fuck down. You're gonna listen to me, Reese. I am not a Democrat. I am not a liberal. I'm not a piece of shit. That's why people hate me, Reese. Listen. Listen to me, Reese. I am not a liberal. I am not a Democrat. I am not a woke ass motherfucker. You're gonna listen to me. You're going to listen. I am not a Democrat. I am not a woke ass motherfucker. I'm gonna program my dog. I'm gonna program her to the fact that I am not woke. I will not believe in a Democratic Party. You motherfuckers have the right to hate me. You motherfuckers have the right to hate me. 100%. I'm not gonna shut you down. But if you call me and I don't like your ideology, I have every fucking right to hang up on you. I have every right. If you don't like it, then fucking kill me. Fucking kill me, you dumb bastard. If you don't like it, then kill me. None of you dumbass bitches has done the fucking job. So shut the fuck up, because you're a fucking pussy. You are a pussy. I'm still alive. I'm out of jail. I'm still a fucking alive. I'm alive. I'm kicking. But you woke ass motherfuckers never done shit to me. Never. A
really bad fucking piece of shit that, like, just broadcasted all of these terrible ideas and, like, just absolutely no moral code.
Yo, what the fuck is you?
Total transphobe.
You know, dude, abusing your dog on camera is not a good look.
No, she was incarcerated with Democrats.
You literally are
No,
about to get
no, fuck you,
go
bitch.
to like
Fuck you.
prison,
You're canceled.
and you're abusing your.
You're canceled. You're 100% canceled, Big Jim. Fuck you. Fuck you, Big Jim. You're canceled. So is this bitch.
And just like, not only pro-gun, but like pro-gun to like a level where he did not give a fuck about people dying. Evan gets banned from my channel. Bye. So I don't feel bad that he is dead. He was a fucking monster and a total piece of shit.
Cornelius Van Gogh, fuck you. And you don't deserve a voice. You don't deserve it. But who am I to say such activities? Who am I to say XX? You know what? I met Cornelius Van Gogh. She hated me. And she said, I'm gonna silence you. I said, you know what? You woke ass motherfuckers are a piece of shit. Look at this shit, dude. You see, I might get outrated. I might say a bunch of shit. But in all honesty, she's allowed to say this. She's allowed to say her feelings. Cornelius Van Gogh is allowed. So I'm not gonna silence her because she has a minute voice. She has a small voice. I'm not gonna silence her. But yet, someone like me that wants to like protest against faggotry, she wants to silence me. I'm not gonna silence her. I'm not gonna silence her. I'm gonna play it from the beginning. Yeah, this is over an hour and some minutes. But in all actuality, I'm not going to censor this woman. But if you guys want me to get more drunk, please donate $20 and I'll buy 3 more beers.
I'm going live short notice and nobody's on the stream yet, so I'm just giving it a moment. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, so if you end up watching this on replay, hi. Also, there has been revolution led by Gen Z in Nepal and Indonesia. In Nepal, they overthrew their parliament and their... Hey, what's up, Terry? Who was it?
So who you're listening to is called her name is called Cornelius Van Gogh. She is a full-time anarchist. And she protests against Charlie Kirk. You will hear about it in her rant in this video, aka live stream.
The prime minister, they like pushed him into a river. There's a bunch of cool videos coming out. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard, but
guys, if you donate Cash App or PayPal, I will get 3 cans of alcohol. Other than that, I'm broke. I need more alcohol to deal with this rhetoric. Please and thank you.
Charlie Kirk just got shot like in the last hour, like coming out. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard, but Charlie Kirk just got shot like in the last hour. Like, yeah. Hey, what's up, Rue? Anybody see that yet? Do you guys know who Charlie Kirk is? He got shot dead. He is not alive. Yeah, he's super dead. And the supposed shooter that they had apprehended turned out not to be the guy. This is all like kind of developing like currently. So yeah, it's that's pretty crazy. He got shot like 45 minutes ago, something like that. And he was in the middle of answering a question about how many people that are transgender have been mass shooters. And he was like, oh, too many, like, you know, or whatever. And then he was asked if he knew how many people had been shot in the U.S. In general. And then he was asking, like, do you count gang violence? And yeah, that's when he got shot. Does not bode well for America, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. Darker times ahead. Dude, we've been in darker times. This is like shit hitting the fan finally. Speaking of a fan, I'm gonna turn mine off because I feel like it's kind of loud. Yeah, like if you think it hasn't been bad for most people, then you still have, you know, some privilege or whatever. Yeah, it's been really bad for a lot of people. It's just at a breaking point, and there are a lot of other countries that are.
No. No countries is affected by us. No fucking country is affected by us. They're only affected by their own doings. Don't let Cornelius Van Gogh say whatever the fuck it is. That country is only affected by their own e-commerce. Because they're pussies. That country is a pussy. Because they don't want to hire the stakes. Because they don't want to lose out. That's why we have Donald Trump. Donald Trump knows best. Cornelius Van Gogh is not a spokesman or a spokeswoman for us. She is not a full-fledged anarchist. She chooses. She is a selective anarchist. We'll listen to this in its entirety. And I will divulge what I need to divulge out of this rhetoric. I gotta go pee.
Yeah, it's been really bad for a lot of people. It's just at a breaking point, and there are a lot of other countries that are overthrowing their government and protesting. There's going to be another No Kings protest in LA on, I want to say, the 18th. Wait, I think it's next month. That'll be crazy, because the last time that happened, people stayed out all weekend and shit got pretty bonkers. Like, Yeah, it's gonna be so much worse this time. I already know it's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be insane. I'm a little. I mean, I love that people are fucking like taking care of business and stuff. Cause Charlie Kirk, I don't know if you guys know how shitty of a person Charlie Kirk was, but he was a really bad fucking piece of shit that like just broadcasted all of these terrible ideas and like just absolutely no moral code, total Trumper, total transphobe, and just like not only pro-gun but like pro-gun to like a level where he did not give a fuck about people dying. Evan gets banned from my channel. Bye. So I don't feel bad that he is dead. He was a fucking monster and a total piece of shit. I was watching a bunch of clips of awful things that he said to people, and yeah. He's not the only high-profile person that's been shot. It's kind of, it's kind of funny being an American and then the U.S. just boils over.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm the next. I will be the next high-profile motherfucker. I will be the next high-profile motherfucker. Because I don't like Cornelius Van Gogh. I don't. But the thing about me, I'm willing to allow a motherfucker to speak.
Yeah, like if you think it hasn't been bad for most people, then you still have, some privilege or whatever. Yeah, it's been really bad for a lot of people. It's.
Yeah, I'm out of alcohol. I'm definitely out of alcohol. Can somebody help me with alcohol? Please? Reese, go. Guys. I'm out of fucking alcohol. Please help me. I need $20. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna listen to Cornelius Van Gogh. Yo,
dude.
you like?
When you say you're the next high-profile guy, what do you plan on doing to Cornelius, dude?
I'm not gonna do anything.
What do you mean by that? You said you're gonna be the next high-profile guy. What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, professionally, I'm gonna speak my mind. If Cornelius Van Gogh wants to kill me, so be it.
You think Cornelius wants to kill you?
Yeah, because in all honesty, fuck the faggots. You're a faggot, bro.
If you said you're gonna be the next high-profile guy, I just want to know what that means.
Bro, fuck all faggots. Fuck all woke-ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, what does that mean, though?
That means that I'm gonna fucking do my best to keep America safe.
And how are you gonna do that, Jose?
I'm gonna do that by saying America has a voice.
Yeah, that's all you're gonna do? You're just gonna say it?
Yeah, America has a voice.
What about action? Are you gonna do any action?
I mean, I'm gonna do what Charlie did.
What did Charlie do?
State the facts.
What are the facts, Jose?
That you motherfuckers are fake as fuck.
Who's fake as fuck? Who's fake as fuck, Jose?
You. All right. What is your current opinion on Donald Trump?
What's my current opinion
Yes.
on Donald Trump?
Yes.
What's your current opinion on Donald Trump?
No. You're gonna answer my question first.
All right, let's answer your question.
I ask you.
Yeah.
So you're gonna answer it.
Yeah. What am I gonna answer?
You're a dumbass. This is why. This is why they killed Charlie, because you got no answer. You got no answer.
Charlie got killed because no one got no answer.
100%.
Oh,
I
shit,
asked
dude.
you a question, but you want to ask me a question.
Yeah.
So,
And that's why Charlie's gone.
Because of you and your
Because of me.
fucking followers.
And my followers, dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're a liberal.
Yeah. And yeah, me and my followers. Why did you beat up your dog on stream like 10 minutes ago?
I didn't beat up my dog. Come here.
Yeah, give Reese an open mouth kiss.
I love my dog. What do you love?
A lot of things.
A lot of things?
Yeah.
Like violence?
Many things.
You like people getting murdered? You like that shit.
How do you think that, Jose?
Because you're defending the woke and liberal mentality. Can you change my mind? Change my mind.
What do you think about Deputy Slope?
Change my mind.
What's your thoughts on Deputy Slope?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I just want to know what you think about Deputy Slope. Like, do you like...
You see that? These are the type of people that you can't trust in America. In America. They want to change the narrative. They want to change the subject. This is why you can't talk to those individuals. 100%. Like, literally, dude. Let's call Emma. I don't know how the fuck you call this bitch. How the fuck do you call her? There we go. Guys, can you help me out with like 20
Do you
bucks?
want Josephine?
Hey, Emma, can you tell my viewers how you feel about Charlie?
Emma's not here right now. Could I take a message?
Hey, Hats.
That's Mr. Hats to you, boy.
Alright, Mr. Hats, can you divulge how you feel about Charlie Kirk?
We're trying to sleep. Fuck off.
How do you feel about Charlie?
We love Charlie. Charlie's amazing. He's fantastic. He's amazing. We love Charlie. Can we go to bed now?
Charlie who? Charlie Brown?
Charlie Kirk.
I think you mean Charlie Brown. Can you do the Snoopy dance for me, Josephine?
Hey, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
So am I. Why don't you do the Snoopy dance?
I'm talking about Charlie Kirk.
Don't know who that is. I only know Charlie Brown. Do the Snoopy dance, boy.
Why are you being stupid?
Why are you calling my wife?
Because I'm being legit.
You're being legit. What? Legit creepy?
No. I want you and your wife's opinion about Charlie Kirk.
He's fantastic. Goodbye.
Do the Snoopy dance, boy.
Goodbye.
As you get it, these individuals hate Charlie Kirk. As you get it. If you guys donate $20, I can buy 3 more beers and a sandwich. You're a bitch ass pussy. You don't fucking answer with a shit. You're a bitch ass pussy. You don't fucking answer with a shit. You're a fucking liberal, you coward. You're a fucking liberal, you coward. This is why a lot of my fucking Democratic parties hate talking to me. They do.
And after, today's activities, Charlie Kirk, he himself said a couple of deaths here and there aren't so bad to keep our Second Amendment right. And then later, another school shooting, another one. Hey, by the way, I'm wearing a shirt just for you. So I thought maybe you should think about gun violence. I bet if you ask Charlie now, if he thought a few deaths so that everybody got to keep their Second Amendment rights was okay by him, I think he'd probably say, as long as it wasn't me. Guess you shouldn't have manifested that shit. He definitely manifested it.
Reese,
So-
kill her. Kill. Reese, kill that bitch. Kill.
How many times have I made a TikTok after
Get her. Get her, Reese.
a violent gun shooting?
Kill her.
I know there have been at least a few, Donald.
Reese, get her.
Yeah, at least a few.
Kill. Reese. Kill her. Right here.
I wonder if he was just born a criminal and that's why he shot. That's why he shot Charlie Kirk.
Reese, kill her. Kill. Right here. Kill the bitch. Oh, my dog wants her. My dog will kill this bitch. Whoever this bitch is, my dog will bite her. Oi.
Hi, Donald.
Oi.
Thought I would check in after, today's activities. Charlie Kirk?
Oi.
I mean, he himself said.
Oi! Get her! Get her! Get the bitch! Oi! 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 Help! Help! Get her! Get her! Get her! Get her! Kill! Kill! Oi! Help! Get her! Hey, silence! 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 Thank you. Do you get it? You get it?
So, Donald, that couple of deaths here and there aren't so bad to keep our Second Amendment right. And then later, another school shooting. Another one. Hey, by the way, I'm wearing a shirt just for you.
Get away from me! Away from me! Get away! You're a liberal! Get away from me! Right here, right now! Get away!
It wasn't me. Guess you shouldn't have manifested that shit.
Get away! Right here, right now! Get him, Reese! Oi! 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 Good girl. Good girl. Fuck the liberal! Fuck the liberals! Enough. Enough. Quiet.
And then later, another school shooting. Another one.
See, my dog would defend me in a heartbeat. I hate liberals. I hate fucking woke ass motherfuckers. My dog loves me. Go. You guys fucking saw it? You guys fucking saw it? Fuck the cops. Fucking the cops, dude. Guys, if you guys donate $20 more, I can get more alcohol. Please and thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. Before we begin, let me express the horror and grief so many Americans at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk have felt. Charlie was a giant of his generation, a champion of liberty, and an inspiration to millions and millions of people. Our prayers are with his wonderful wife, Eric, and his beautiful children. Fantastic people they are. We miss him greatly, yet I have no doubt that Charlie's voice and the courage he put into the hearts of countless people, especially young people, will live on. I'm pleased to announce that I will soon be awarding Charlie Kirk posthumously the Presidential Medal of Freedom. The date of the ceremony will be announced, and I can only guarantee you one thing, that we will have a very big crowd. Very, very big.
You know what? Fuck you, Cornelius Van Gogh. I'm gonna... You know what? Fuck you, Cornelius Van Gogh. Fuck you. I will be your arch nemesis to the fucking fullest.
Let them lie to you. Let them lie to you, ghost you. Let them lie to you.
Hey, Google. Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk was a right-wing political activist and founder of Turning Point USA. He was fatally shot on September 10, 2025, during an event at a university in Utah.
Charlie Cook update.
Charlie Cook update.
Get $20 off 5 cans of Zyn. Back live with that. Christina.
That's right, Tracy. We're hearing that this political contributor, Matthew Dode, got fired. And unfortunately, some on the left in the media, they've made some controversial...
Bloomberg Audio Studios. Podcasts, radio, news. You're listening to the Bloomberg Balance of Power podcast. Catch us live weekdays at noon and 5 p.m. Eastern on Apple CarPlay and Android Auto with the Bloomberg Business app. Listen on demand wherever you get your podcasts or watch us live on YouTube.
Thank you for joining us on the Thursday edition here on Bloomberg Radio, on satellite radio channel 121, and of course on YouTube. Search Bloomberg Business News Live. If you'd like to watch the radio on TV, you can also catch us live on Bloomberg Originals. Just posted about 10 minutes ago a photo from the FBI in Salt Lake City. This tweet reads, "We're seeking the public's help identifying this person of interest in connection with the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. 1-800-CALL-FBI" with a full frontal photo of this individual wearing a hat and sunglasses, appears to be climbing a set of stairs here. This just breaking now with, of course, a shooter who is still at large, and a political world that has been left in tatters today for so many reasons. We heard from the President of the United States last evening, and of course, this is after we spoke on the late edition of Balance of Power when we had just learned of the assassination of...
Can somebody help me with $20 so I can get some more alcohol? I just need beer. Like 3 cans of fucking beer, please.
Charlie Kirk. There has been a great outpouring, and we went through a lot of this together last evening. You've heard it throughout the day here today on Bloomberg. Condemnation of political violence. We have also heard some of the blame game being played already. Let's bring you into the Oval Office. It was a 4-minute video that President Trump posted online last night. Listen.
I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible.
It is unclear if we'll hear the president speak. He did talk to reporters when he was over at the Pentagon on this 11th of September. He's on his way to New York later, where he's going to at least scheduled to attend the New York Yankees game, and there may be more from the president there. But he said more than what we just played for you. After referring to Charlie Kirk as a martyr, the president said radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people, even though we don't know who the shooter is. Let's update what we have right now from the White House before we talk to Frank Luntz. Bloomberg Washington correspondent Tyler Kendall has been handling this delicate story and joins us from the North Lawn of the White House. Tyler, do we suspect we'll hear from President Trump in New York or on his way?
We very likely will, Joe. He did come and speak with us reporters. As you mentioned, I was at the Pentagon earlier today, and at the top of his remarks there commemorating the victims of the 9/11 attacks 24 years ago, President Trump did say that he does intend to award Charlie Kirk with the Presidential Medal of Freedom. He said that there will be a ceremony announced shortly, and then he also went on to tell us that he does intend to speak with Kirk's family later on this afternoon. When asked about any updates that he's been getting when it comes to the investigation into the shooter who still remains at large, he said that a, quote, virtual manhunt right now is currently underway. We do know that the FBI is working very closely with local and state officials. As you well know, and you covered this all last night, it is that officials say there was a single shot fired from the roof of a building about 200 yards away from where Kirk was addressing the crowd. And there's a few different developments that we got today. Moments ago, of course, you mentioning how the FBI has posted this picture of the suspect, but we also are learning that it does appear that officials were able to recover the rifle they believed killed Kirk. Earlier today, the special agent in charge said that they found a high-powered bolt-action rifle in the wooded area near the attack. We also know that officials are currently analyzing a palm print, a footprint, as well as a footwear impression that was found at the scene. But Joe, as you well know, this was a very crowded area. More than 3,000 people were there to see Kirk speak. So a lot of still big open questions when it comes to this investigation.
Yeah, Tyler, thank you so much. And if we do hear the president, Tyler will bring us the news here on Balance of Power, live from the White House. Our Washington correspondent, Tyler Kendall. I want to be clear here and not overpromise. This is Bloomberg Radio, of course. We're typically glued to policy here, the connection between Washington and Wall Street, and we're not going to solve this crime here on the air. There are other channels that are attempting to do that. We're going to do everything we can to avoid speculation, bring you facts as we hear them, and in the case of this program, explore the politics with a number of pain points to bump into here behind all of it. That's why we wanted to get on the line with Frank Luntz. It was the first call that we made after our morning meeting. The politics and communications consulted the CEO of FIL, and a man who understands the nuances of the conversation on both sides of the aisle. Frank Luntz.
See, that's the thing I'm about. I don't want to cover speculations. I don't cover speculations and rhetorics. If I can figure out it's the real deal, then it's the real deal. But listen.
As well as a footwear impression that was found at the scene. But Joe, as you well know, this was a very crowded area. More than 3,000 people were there to see Kirk speak. So a lot of still big open questions when it comes to this investigation.
Yeah, Tyler, thank you so much. And if we do hear the president, Tyler will bring us the news here on Balance of Power, live from the White House. Our Washington correspondent, Tyler Kendall. I want to be clear here and not overpromise. This is Bloomberg Radio, of course. We're typically glued to policy here, the connection between Washington and Wall Street, and we're not going to solve this crime here on the air. There are other channels that are attempting to do that. We're going to do everything we can to avoid speculation, bring you facts as we hear them, and in the case of this program, explore the politics with a number of pain points to bump into here behind all of it. That's why we wanted to get on the line with Frank Luntz. It was the first call that we made after our morning meeting. The politics and communications consulted the CEO of FIL, and a man who understands the nuances of the conversation on both sides of the aisle. Frank Luntz, welcome back to Bloomberg. It's really great to have you, and an important conversation that I know we're in for. I don't know how this builds on the conversations we've had before, Frank. I remember talking to you after the attempted assassination of Donald Trump and the gut-wrenching summer that this country went through leading up to an election that has now left us in a place where a lot of people don't have hope today, Frank. And those of us old enough to remember living through 9/11, the confluence of these two events has been making things feel a bit dark today. How are you feeling?
This is absolutely, your emotions and what you're saying are absolutely appropriate. And at some point, we need to come together as a country and say, enough. I'm getting texts from Democratic and Republican senators, Republican and Democratic House members. I'm hearing from the people in power and the frustration and the anger that they have towards people who make political statements, who seek to use this to forward an agenda, is simply atrocious. The first thing you think about is the loss of the family. The second thing you think about is the loss to the country. It doesn't matter whether you agree or disagree. In fact, it is completely irrelevant. What is relevant is that in the last 48 hours, we had a woman stabbed to death on a train, and there were 100 people who just watched it happen. We had shootings in Colorado, more shootings of young people, and we had this horrible tragedy. And I'm asking Americans to start to say, wait a minute, these aren't random circumstances, that we have to consider the impact of what's happening, and we have to say to ourselves, enough. And that's the word that I'm going to leave this answer to your question with, enough. Enough political violence, enough destroying each other. I posted on my X account the speech of Bobby Kennedy in 1968, moments after the assassination of Martin Luther King. And the level of hate that I received, or that video received, is atrocious.
I agree with it.
What kind of country have we become? What kind of people are we? Now, I know that probably a third of that are bots being put forward by the Chinese or the Russians, so don't believe it. These are not actual people. But for those who seek political gain off of this assassination, shame on you. And shame on the country if it doesn't speak up and speak out to say, stop it right now.
Well done. Enough indeed. My good friend and producer, James Mahoney, went back to listen to our conversation, Frank, the day after Election Day. You were with us here on Bloomberg, and I remember it really well. We were going to pull that tape, but there's no need to do that because you're here with us right now. I just want to read it back to you. This is what you said. When I asked you, what did we learn about our nation last night? Frank Luntz said, there's some things that are more important than an election. It's the next generation. And what are they learning? They're learning that it's okay to tear your opponent apart, that there's no bounds to negativity. They need to learn there are right and wrong ways to approach politics. You went on to say, I'm afraid that what we now learned is the wrong thing, which is anything goes at any time for any reason. Frank, people and young people especially were looking at this video within 5 minutes of this assassination happening. Is the corrosion generational?
The video was horrific. And I was teaching while this happened. And someone's going to show me the video. And fortunately, my students pulled it away from me and said, don't look at it. You don't want to see it. Well, unfortunately, I saw it, and I couldn't believe what I saw. And this is not Hollywood. This is not entertainment. This is a human being who was gunned down while participating in his constitutional rights to share his point of view with students who were there voluntarily. And that I really hope that we can, over the next 24, 48, 72 hours, sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost the values of civility and decency and respect. I'm hoping that we will look at what's missing in our education system, because our kids are not being taught to celebrate each other, they're being taught to condemn each other. I hope that we have a discussion about social media and its role in forwarding and endorsing and pushing out this kind of messaging that makes it potentially acceptable to behave in such an inhumane way. And in the end, I want us to look at ourselves, as I have been doing over the last years. Sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost hope that we can, over the next 24, 48, 72 hours, sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost the value early. And that I really hope that we can, over the next 24, 48, 72 hours, sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost the values of civility and decency and respect. I'm hoping that we will look at what's missing in our education system, because our kids are not being taught to celebrate. And that I really hope that we can, over the next 24, 48, 72 hours, sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost the values of civility and decency and respect. I'm hoping that we will look at what's missing in our education system. And that I really hope that we can, over the next 24, 48, 72 hours, sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost the values of civility and decency and respect. I'm hopeful. This is not Hollywood.
I want you guys, yeah, I've been repeating that, but I want you guys that are in, home-raised children. If you are raising your own children, I want you to hear this shit.
Don't look at it. You don't want to see it. Well, unfortunately, I saw it, and I couldn't believe what I saw. And this is not Hollywood. This is not entertainment. This is a human being who was gunned down while participating in his constitutional rights to share his point of view with students who were there voluntarily. And that I really, and I was teaching while this happened, and someone's going to show me the video, and fortunately my students pulled it away from me and said, don't look at it. You don't want to see it. Well, unfortunately I saw it, and I couldn't believe what I saw. And this is not Hollywood. This is not entertainment. This is a human being who was gunned down while participating in, and this is
listen, dude, listen, Linda, listen, this might be horrifying, but listen, dude, this guy speaks this truth. He speaks the fucking truth. And guess what? None of you motherfuckers want to hear that shit.
From me, and said, don't look at it. You don't want to see it. Well, unfortunately, I saw it, and I couldn't believe what I saw. And this is not Hollywood. This is not entertainment. This is a human being who was gunned down while participating in his constitutional rights to share his point of view with students who were there voluntarily. And that I really hope that we can, over the next 24, 48, 72 hours, sit down and discuss what is missing at home, why we seem to have lost the values of civility and decency and respect. I'm hoping that we will look at what's missing in our education system, because our kids are not being taught to celebrate each other, they're being taught to condemn each other. I hope that we have a discussion about social media and its role in forwarding and endorsing and pushing out this kind of messaging that makes it potentially acceptable to behave in such an inhumane way. And in the end, I want us to look at ourselves, as I have been doing over the last 24 hours, and the things that I have said and I have done that could in any way perpetrate this and promote this. We have to stop, look at who we've become, and we should be a better union. And that's what we should be focusing on. Not what happened, but where we go from here.
You're spending time with Frank Luntz today on Balance of Power. I wonder your thoughts about what the president said last night. Radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. The framing of this from one side to the other. Frank, the worry is that this could get darker, that the blame game could grow intense. We heard from Representative Derek Van Orden of Wisconsin telling reporters, he walked up to a group of reporters on the Hill and said, every one of you is responsible for Charlie Kirk's death. You are responsible for this because you're echoing the horrifically horrible political violent rhetoric produced by the Democratic Party. How does that make you feel when you hear that?
I want everyone, everywhere, from every community and every corner of the country to look at this and to make something reasonable come out of this horrific action. If we learn how to discuss without demonizing, if we learn how to debate without dehumanizing, and this sounds too much like a speech, and I don't even like my own language right now, but this is what it is. If we can be better people, and the reason why I always do your show, and I've got a commitment that I have to get to momentarily, I always do your show, always, because you have never asked an offensive question. You have never asked a question that's political or divisive or toxic. You have never behaved this way. And I want your viewers and your listeners to know that this is a place to come for the truth. And in fact, that's a great way to kind of wrap this up. The truth matters, but we don't know where to go to get it. The truth is essential to a democracy, but we don't know who's telling it. Let us commit today, at this moment, that we only speak the truth, even if it hurts us. That we only speak the truth, even if it helps somebody else. Because in the end, we will be a stronger country, and we will grow from this horrible moment if we affirm the importance of the truth, and if we don't, then this is only the beginning.
This is why we called you, Frank, and I just appreciate your honesty and candor today. And thank you for always doing the show. It means a lot to me and to all of us at Bloomberg. FIL.
It's an honor.
Inc. Well, it's our honor to have Frank Luntz with us on this day of days. And so I hope you let that sink in a little bit. We're going to try, as always, on this program, and I don't always succeed at this either. We tried to create a bit of a safe space for people on both sides of the aisle, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, to come here and say something. We might poke you a little bit or ask you to justify it, but we try not to get into the corrosive and toxic form of politics, which is why we've been on the air here for a couple of years, and we'll continue to do our best at that. It's 9/11, and we've got some tough news to digest, and we've got some very smart people and insightful, nuanced people to help us do it. Stay with us on Balance of Power. We'll have much more coming up after this.
You're listening to the Bloomberg Balance of Power podcast. Catch us live weekdays at noon and 5 p.m. Eastern on Apple CarPlay and Android Auto with the Bloomberg Business app. You can also listen live on Amazon Alexa from our flagship New York station. Just say, Alexa, play Bloomberg 1130.
We heard from the Speaker of the House earlier as well. We've been hearing from a number of members of Congress, so we should start with the Speaker. This is commentary from Mike Johnson on CNN last night. This news was only hours old. Here's what he said.
There are deranged people in society, and if they are encouraged along this way, they will do dangerous things, increasingly so. We see that. So I think that members of Congress have come to that recognition. I think many of them are nervous, of course. They're public figures. They're exposed all the time, everywhere. We have great security measures for members of Congress, but there's a desire on many people's parts to have more. These are the new realities. I think social media has been a toxin in politics. I think it has added to this vitriol. But at the end of the day, I think the call is that we've got to recognize once more that we are all fellow Americans. We should see one another as colleagues and fellow citizens and fellow countrymen, and not as enemies.
I believe
the Speaker
that.
of the House.
I believe that.
As we turn to Brian Stile, the gentleman from Wisconsin joins us, Republican from the 1st District, who chairs the House Administration Committee. He's live on Capitol Hill today. Congressman, it's really good to see you. We were hoping that we could connect on this today because I think we have a pretty long history of candid conversations. And before I ask you about the security component, which, by the way, is critical to the chairman's committee here, I just wonder what the feeling is like. Everyone who's joined us today talks about the anger that's being felt today on Capitol Hill. Is that what you're feeling?
As I received the news yesterday that Charlie Kirk had been shot and killed, it was both a moment where my heart sunk, but also a frustration of this type of political violence. President Trump was shot last summer at a political rally, and then you have Charlie Kirk shot and killed today. And so it's a frustration.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I am like 22 miles away from Butler. I'm 22 miles away from Butler, Pennsylvania. I'm comfortable if I get struck dead. I am 100% comfortable. I don't care if I make them news or not. But I'm comfortable of being struck dead. Nobody knows me. But I do want to know. I do want you to know that I talk about political freedom. I do like political freedom. But unfortunately, we got the woke and the gay faggots that don't understand about political freedom. Some of you guys might understand about political freedom, but majority of you guys don't want that. It's okay. It's okay. Where Donald Trump got shot at, I'm very close to it. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me not to divulge where I'm at. I'm literally like probably an hour away from fucking Butler, Pennsylvania. Fuck yeah, I love Donald Trump. Fuck yeah.
But it is also a really sober moment, I think, for a lot of us that knew or interacted with him. He was just such a leader in the conservative movement, inspiring people to stand up and have the courage to stand up for their convictions, in particular on college campuses where he was when his life was ultimately taken.
Well, you know, it's interesting because we talk here on TV and radio. People listen to our conversations. They see you in committee hearings. I've seen you in a hearing room working with Democrats. I've also seen you in the wild at events that take place in Washington, fundraisers and other things that go on here after hours. Congressman, I've seen you interact with people on the other side of the aisle with ease. And part of the conversation that we've been having here on the program, Mike Rounds brought it up, is the disconnect that a lot of people have with Washington, assuming that you're enemies with every Democrat up there. The fact of the matter is you guys work out together, you go out to eat together. It's part of the fabric of this legislative body. And I wonder if we need to talk about that more.
We need to accept that there should be robust debates on policies, but that doesn't mean you need to be disagreeable as a person, right? You can disagree on the underlying policy.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of these woke-ass motherfuckers don't see that. They see it as being attacked. These Democrats, these elephants, see that they're being attacked. See, everybody in this fucking country has the right to hear you out. They have the right to shut you down. If you don't like it, then shove a dick up your ass.
And what we have seen is the rhetoric build, in particular, some of the rhetoric against President Trump, I think, has unquestionably crossed the line, a threat to democracy. People have called him a Nazi, etc. And it's that type of rhetoric that I think is really dangerous at a period of time where there are individuals who can be encouraged by others to act in a manner, and in particular, to take the life of another. We're going to learn more about the criminal that I hope is actually that is apprehended and is held to the full extent of the law responsible. But I do think that we see a lot of people playing a dangerous rhetorical game, and we saw the assassination attempt of Trump, and now we saw the killing of Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, there's a lot of dangerous rhetoric out there. And by the way, I've never heard you engage in any of it. But, ask Nancy Pelosi, who Donald Trump also referred to as an evil person. He's called those of us in the media the enemy of the American people. Is that where we need to get to, Congressman? Is it the language that's driving this, or is it more complicated than that?
Well, it's not as simple as just the language, but I do think that there is an element that is trying to incite individuals to act. And again, I don't think it's lost on us that President Trump was shot at and then Charlie Kirk was shot and killed. And again, if we think about what Charlie Kirk was actually doing, he was actually having a policy debate on a college campus. That is actually really core to our democracy. We should be having those types of robust policy debates. And this action where his life was taken is not only frustrating, but it causes a lot of kind of that anger. And you got to look and say, we need to make sure that there is no place for this type of political violence anywhere in our country.
Mm-hmm. You heard what?
I am not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to buttercup the situation, but I felt and I believe that Charlie felt safe at colleges. And that's where his downfall was at a college. Some lunatic thought otherwise, and unfortunately that lunatic took his life. If that lunatic did not know where he was going to hold that conference, maybe Charlie would be alive today. But in today's society, everything's about transparency. And that's what was Charlie's downfall. The downfall was transparency. And that's how the killer was able to kill. In all honesty, that's how the killer was able to kill. Because of transparency. Think about it. Think about it, chat.
Was shot and killed. And again, if we think about what Charlie Kirk was actually doing, he was actually having a policy debate on a college campus. That is actually really core to our democracy. We should be having those types of robust policy debates. And this action where his life was taken is not only frustrating, but it causes a lot of kind of that anger. And you got to look and say, we need to make sure that there is no place for this type of political violence anywhere in our country.
You heard what the speaker said in that cut that we played from CNN, that there's a desire, he said, on many people's parts to have more security, that these are the new realities. You chair the admin committee and you're intimately familiar with this idea. Congressman, every time somebody gets hurt or threatened or a horrible fatality like this in the political world, it renews the conversation in Washington about whether members like yourself should have security details, or maybe there's another way to secure those who serve in the Capitol. But you also have to go home to the district, and I wonder if it's time to address this new reality.
It was just a couple months ago, following the horrific incident in Minnesota, that we implemented new programs here to provide additional security for members, for staff, and the public at large. But it shouldn't be lost that you can't simply secure your way out of the challenges that we face right now. Again, I'll go back to the President Trump assassination attempt. He had the protection of Secret Service. And so it's not simply security. We do need security. We need to make sure that we're providing that to members, to staff, and to to the general public. But there's something deeper going on in our society as well that we have to address.
Well, that's absolutely right. I just wonder with the enhancements that you made, though, or do you feel they're adequate now, or do you go back to the drawing board after this?
We're continuing to look to make sure that we have the resources that are needed to keep everyone safe here, not only in Washington, D.C., but when they're home in my home state of Wisconsin or across the country. And so we're constantly looking and reviewing our programs, making sure that we're being wise with taxpayer dollars, but to provide that security. And again, it's not just for elected leaders or for public figures. It's also to keep the public safe. The individual who would ultimately lose their life at the president's rally in Pennsylvania was a father who came to attend in his support of President Trump. And so a lot of the security protocols that are in place are not just for the benefit of an elected member or a public figure, but it's the public at large to make sure that these types of events and discourse and conversations are safe for everyone to attend.
Well, yeah, this is a great point that you make. We're spending time with Congressman Brian Stile of Wisconsin, who chairs the Administration Committee. Just learning from the Associated Press, Congressman, that Charlie Kirk's casket will be flown from Utah to Arizona aboard Air Force Two today. Of course, as we just reported, Vice President J.D. Vance changed his plans to go to Utah to meet with the Kirk family. You know, one of the terrible side effects that we could be talking about here, Congressman, is another conversation you're familiar with. It leads fewer people to want to serve. Do you worry that fewer hands will be raised to run for Congress because of events like this?
Well, it's a challenge. It's a challenge to find individuals of high quality who are interested in stepping up to serve our country. That's true on local school boards. That's true in state houses across the country, and it's true in Capitol Hill as well. It's a challenge. And some of this, right, is the broader challenge that we're having right now as a society to learn how to have a discourse and dialogue with each other about the challenges that we face. I mean, I held a town hall in Wisconsin, and a group, not the whole group, but a group of activist protesters booed the Pledge of Allegiance, to give you a little flavor of how the event started. And so I think there's a moment where we need to be able to reflect and to say we need to have much more productive dialogues about the policies we need to get this country back on track. And we see time and again really hostile rhetoric, in particular hostile rhetoric directed at President Trump, that I think is not only unproductive, but can also be dangerous.
I don't know if you were on the floor when things got hot yesterday, Congressman. I was just reading about this, emotions boiling over as Representative Lauren Boebert yelled, "Silent prayers get silent results." After a moment of silence, Democrats shouted back about the school shooting in her state. Does that represent the tone up there right now?
I think it represents that there's a lot of raw emotion around the events that we're seeing take place. Like I said, when I received the news, my heart sunk. I was also frustrated as I learned that Charlie Kirk had been shot and killed. I don't think the yelling back and forth is uniquely productive, but what I think we need to do is to sit down and say, how do we have a far more productive conversation? Because there are huge challenges our country faces. And we were looking at a spending lapse at the end of the month. National defense is a massive priority with kinetic wars taking place across the globe. And so these are real serious policy challenges, and that we need to engage in that productive dialogue to find solutions. And the incident that took place in Utah is, I think, an example of how some people are reacting rather than engaging in productive dialogue, which is what this country so desperately needs.
Well, I appreciate this conversation, and I wonder if you think this is a Congress that can be productive enough to generate a spending plan, either a continuing resolution or some other form to avoid a government shutdown at the end of this month, Congressman. Can we compartmentalize this enough right now to do something good?
Well, we're going to have to. I think it's imperative that we navigate this to make sure that we keep the government open. If we get into that policy side of that, I think there's a lot of false rhetoric going on right now on the left about the spending debate, in particular on the rescission packages that went through. That's no excuse to shut down the federal government. In fact, that received a majority vote in the House and the Senate was signed into law. We should be looking at ways to save money for the American people at a period of time when the debt and deficit is higher, but pulling us together to make sure that we avoid a shutdown at the end of the month is going to be absolutely essential.
Does the extension of Obamacare tax credits help to pave the way, or has that been shelved for now? This was being discussed as at least a point of negotiation with Democrats.
Well, I think there's a lot of things on the table right now, but at a period of time with massive spending, with our debt increasing, I think we should be looking at ways to reduce spending here in Washington. And so the Biden administration put this sunset in place. Why they did that, you can go ask the Democrats why they built the law as they did. But we have an opportunity and a need to make sure that we keep government funding open. At the end of the month, there's going to be a lot of conversations about what it will take in the United States Senate to get 7 Democrats to come on to this legislation. But it would be negative for the American people if we find ourselves in a shutdown because they refuse to keep the government open.
Yeah, it does feel like we've seen this movie before. We'll see how it ends. Congressman, thank you for your candor and for your dialogue today. It's important to us. Brian Stile, the Republican representing Wisconsin's 1st District. He chairs the admin committee here in Washington, which, as you just heard, is going to be having a deep conversation about security going forward. We've got more conversations ahead, including one with Congresswoman hisY Stevens, the Democrat from Michigan, and our panel next here on Bloomberg.
Stay with us on Balance of Power. We'll have much more coming up after this.
You're listening to the Bloomberg Balance of Power podcast. Catch us live weekdays at noon and 5 p.m. Eastern on Apple CarPlay and Android Auto with the Bloomberg Business app. You can also listen live on Amazon Alexa from our flagship New York station. Just say, Alexa, play Bloomberg 1130.
We spoke earlier with Republican Congressman Brian Stile, who joined us live from Capitol Hill, and we want to reach to the other side of the aisle for the take of hisY Stevens, the Congresswoman representing Michigan's 11th District and a Senate candidate, is with us right now on Bloomberg TV and radio. Congresswoman, thank you so much. We've been specifically reaching out to members with nuance and sensitivity to this topic. You are not a firebrand, which is why we wanted to spend some time with you. There's been a very difficult conversation here politically happening. We don't even have this manhunt resolved, and we're already hearing the blame game get going here. What do you want Americans to know about the way Democrats and Republicans can work together in Washington, or are we beyond that conversation?
Well, what happened yesterday was tragic. It's unacceptable. My heart goes out to the family, the students who were there. Rising political violence is not acceptable, has never been acceptable, and cannot be accepted. And I want to see this temperature in our country get taken down in terms of the political rhetoric and certainly the violence that we're seeing. And I appreciate that. You had a colleague of mine on who is from the other side of the aisle and someone who I engage in political discourse with and who I know quite well, who I came into Congress with. And that's what our country's supposed to be about. It is not supposed to be about seeing violence taking place at this type of level. It's just, we just need to find ways to come together and to take the temperature down.
It's been a lot. We remember Minnesota. We remember the Pelosi's. Of course, we remember Donald Trump. Congresswoman, what does it feel like to be a member right now? The point has been made a couple of times, by the way. There's no progressive equivalent to Charlie Kirk. So a lot of folks are looking to Democratic lawmakers to see what the answer is on the other side of the aisle. Do you feel safe when you're out stumping? You're holding campaign events right now. You're stepping in front of crowds of people. You've got to do your business walking around Washington here, and a lot of people know who you are. Do you think about taking that congressional pin off your lapel sometimes?
Well, I'm very proud to serve the people of Michigan, and of course our governor was also threatened by political violence a handful of years ago as well. And I don't think putting our heads in the sand is going to be the answer to this. And we've got, and I'm going to continue to to call for the rhetoric and violence to be taken very seriously. Certainly, the violence. It's a concerning time. I have a lot of questions about who this person is. I had the same questions when the incident happened in Minnesota. He had a hit list. There was a lot of elected officials on that. And it's not so much about me personally. This is also just about our country. You know, the targeted figures and figureheads is awful, but it's what it means for all of us.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to travel this country safely. I do. I don't want to hop off of it. I don't want to get off. Listen, Linda, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Listen. I don't want to hop off of a freight train and be in the middle of a war-torn city. I don't. I want to hop off knowing the fact that I can go in, get my meals, and leave. Or I can go into town, get drunk, and have fun with the locals. I don't want to get shot at because of something I said. I don't. I want to go into a bar and have fun with the locals and shit. I mean, literally, I hop the trains and hope to God that I get off in a good town where I can have fun and mingle with the locals. God honest truth. But in today's society, it taught me that I need to hide out in the woods because people like you cannot be trusted. And then I realized, if I'm a coward, how can I build a channel? How can I build a channel if I'm a fucking coward? In reality,
me personally, this is also just about our country. You know, the targeted figures and figureheads is awful, but it's what it means for all of us who want to meet constituents or voters, people who want to achieve, an element of the American dream, exercising our democracy, our freedom of speech rights. I've been campaigning all over Michigan, working to meet people where they're at, and that's a beautiful thing. And the minute that starts to get chipped away at, we can't let fear take over. We can't be driven by fear, which leads to anger. And we've got to make sure that everyone hears loud and clear that violence is unacceptable and not to be condoned. And again, our heart goes out to anyone who has been impacted by political violence, the people who were impacted yesterday, and certainly the remaining questions about what happens next.
Well, I really appreciate the sentiment of your comments, Congresswoman, but the fact of the matter is we do need this to be about you to a certain extent, and Congressman Style and all the rest of your colleagues up there, because if we don't keep you safe, there's no one there to represent the people. There's also fewer people who are going to raise their hand to run for Congress, and we start running into a certain extent. And
in all honesty, that's what the anarchist wants. In all honesty, that's what Cornelius Van Gogh wants. They don't want us to stand up for our own freedom. Cornelius Van Gogh wants us to be silenced. These people need to be euthanized. These people need to be silenced. Because in all honesty, we all have rights here in America. But unfortunately, Kamala Harris people see it differently. See it differently, dude. I'm not supposed to talk. I'm not supposed to have my own rights. I'm not supposed to because I am a public figure. I'm an entertainer, so I don't need to speak of this. I don't.
Well, I've just, I really appreciate the sentiment of your comments, Congresswoman, but the fact of the matter is we do need this to be about you to a certain extent, and Congressman Style and all the rest of your colleagues up there, because if we don't keep you safe, there's no one there to represent the people. There's also fewer people who are going to raise their hand to run for Congress, and we start running into candidate quality problems. The spiral here could be very real. And with that in mind, I wonder, with the couple of weeks ahead, if Democrats and Republicans will be able to get their heads together on a spending plan to keep the government from shutting down. What are you thinking today?
One of the things that I tell people back home who feel confused or let down or questioning what direction our country is going in, I actually tell them to
Hello, you guys. Hello, guys. Because I got a lot of people that wants to keep me silent and say all this bullshit, I want to say, fuck you. I am not going to be silenced. My man was murdered in cold blood because he had a different ideology than you dumbass motherfuckers. You are the ones that are trying to silence me. Fuck you.
Congressman Style and all the rest of your colleagues up there, because if we don't keep you safe, there's no one there to represent the people. There's also fewer people who are going to raise their hand to run for Congress, and we start running into candidate quality problems. The spiral here could be very real. And with that in mind, I wonder, with the couple of weeks ahead, if Democrats and Republicans will be able to get their heads together on a spending plan to keep the government from shutting down. What are you thinking today?
One of the things that I tell people back home who feel confused or let down or questioning what direction our country is going in, I actually tell them to tune in to the floor of the Congress, go to clerk.house.gov and watch the debates, watch the committee hearings, and you'll see the incredible exercise discourse of democracy taking place. I've taken thousands of votes since I've been become a lawmaker, and I know that when I get bills done, they are bipartisan. They have to be, and in terms of how we're going to negotiate this upcoming spending package, we've got to do it in the way that is the rules and the beautiful way in which our democracy operates through discourse, discussion, and also a commitment that everyone, I believe, who puts up their hand to run for office or who gets elected, should have as a North Star, and hopefully very much likely does, which is what's best for this country. And we have a minority party right now that has a viewpoint. I certainly have disagreed with some of the direction that this current administration's policies have taken us down, particularly with cuts to health care. I want to have that discussion. That's why I show up to work every day. That's why I shoot out of bed in the morning, and I remain eager and hungry for that dialogue. And I've seen it now in my 4 terms in Congress, and knowing that there's been some tough moments that have gotten some national attention. There's also been some good moments where we have been able to pass things like the CHIPS and Science Act, where we have been able to put differences aside to fund the government responsibly or protect our security. And look, that's what I'm going to expect to see happen over these next handful of weeks. And I of course, am always going to be standing up for the people of Michigan. I'm eager to tell Michigan's story in this moment.
You have been known to tell Michigan's story right here on Bloomberg. Congresswoman, it's great to have you back. Thank you for your insights today on what I know is a very delicate matter. And I thank you for your service, along with Congressman Stile, all the Democrats and Republicans here who have raised their hands to come to Washington to represent the people. We have to remember actually what this is all about. Even though things can frequently devolve into shouting and resentment, we do need smart men and women to come here to Washington to do this work. And we try to give them a...
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, because you guys didn't get me a hotel room. It's gonna cost $80. Because you guys didn't get me a hotel room, I may have to go dormant for tomorrow. Because there's nowhere to charge you guys up. Because you guys failed to get me into a room, I may have to go dormant tomorrow. That's your fucking problem, not mine.
For the rhetoric and violence to be taken very seriously. Certainly the violence. It's a concerning time. I have a lot of questions about who this person is. I had the same questions when the incident happened in Minnesota. He had a hit list. There was a lot of elected officials on that. And it's not so much about me personally. This is also just about our country. You know, the targeted figures and figureheads is awful, but it's what it means for all of us who want to meet constituents or voters, people who want to achieve, an element of the American dream, exercising our democracy, our freedom of speech rights. I've been campaigning all over Michigan, working to meet people where they're at, and that's a beautiful.
In all honesty, you don't give a fuck about me, dude. No, all 28 motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me. Because in all honesty, you would have donated to have me back into the hotel. You don't care. You want me dead. Nah, all 27 of you motherfuckers want me dead. You don't want to hear me. You don't want me to keep the fucking Republican way of life. None of you motherfuckers care about my input. Some of you guys want me dead. And and 100%, I believe it. 100%.
Whole thing. And the minute that starts to get chipped away at, we can't let fear take over. We can't be driven by fear, which leads to anger. And we've got to make sure that everyone hears loud and clear that violence is unacceptable and not to be condoned. And again, our heart goes out to anyone who has been impacted by political violence, the people who were impacted yesterday, and certainly the remaining questions about what happens next.
Well, I really appreciate the sentiment of your comments, Congresswoman, but the fact of the matter is we do need this to be about you to a certain extent, and Congressman Stile and all the rest of your colleagues up there, because if we don't keep you safe, there's no one there to represent the people. there's also fewer people who are going to raise their hand to run for Congress. And we start running into candidate quality problems. The spiral here could be very real. And with that in mind, I wonder, with the couple of weeks ahead, if Democrats and Republicans will be able to get their heads together on a spending plan to keep the government from shutting down. What are you thinking today?
One of the things that I tell people that back home who feel confused or let down or questioning what direction our country is going in, I actually tell them to tune in to the floor of the Congress. Go to clerk.house.gov and watch the debates, watch the committee hearings, and you'll see the incredible exercise discourse of democracy taking place. I've taken thousands of votes since I've been become a lawmaker, and I know that when I get bills done, they are bipartisan. They have to be, and in terms of how we're going to negotiate this upcoming spending package, we've got to do it in the way that is the rules and the beautiful way in which our democracy operates through discourse, discussion, and also a commitment that everyone, I believe, who puts up their hand to run for office or who gets elected, should have as a North Star, and hopefully very much likely does, which is what's best for this country. And we have a minority party right now that has a viewpoint. I certainly have disagreed with some of the direction that this current administration's policies have taken us down, particularly with cuts to health care. I want to have that discussion. That's why I show up to work every day. That's why I shoot out of bed in the morning, and I remain eager and hungry for that dialogue. And I've seen it now in my 4 terms in Congress, and knowing that there's been some tough moments that have gotten some national attention, there's also been some good moments where we have to put differences aside to fund the government responsibly or protect our security. And look, that's what I'm going to expect to see happen over these next handful of weeks. And I of course, am always going to be standing up for the people of Michigan. I'm eager to tell Michigan's story in this moment.
You have been known to tell Michigan's story right here on Bloomberg. Congresswoman, it's great to have you back. Thank you for your insights today on what I know is a very delicate matter. And I thank you for your service, along with Congressman Stile, all the Democrats and Republicans here who have raised their hands to come to Washington to represent the people. We have to remember actually what this is all about. Even though things can frequently devolve into shouting and resentment, we do need smart men and women to come here to Washington to do this work. And we try to give them a safe place to talk about it here on Bloomberg. Haley Stevens, Democrat from Michigan's 11th. Thank you.
Stay with us on Balance of Power. We'll have much more coming up after this.
They're about to ruin this $39 electric lighter forever, because once regulated...
1989 until 1947, our nation won some of its greatest military victories under the direction of a Secretary of War operating within a Department of War. Today, with this executive order, you will authorize the current Secretary of Defense and the current Department of Defense to once again embrace this great lineage and once again be named the Secretary of War and the Department of War.
So this is something we thought long and hard about. We've been talking about it for months, Pete and I, and Dan. Dan came into the fold. By the way, a great general. He headed up the, I wouldn't call it an attack. I'd almost call that one maybe even more than an attack. What he did with Iran, you saw the success of that operation. It was perfect. In fact, this was said to me by the great company that makes that particular B-2 bomber. And it was flawless. It was actually flawless. They flew for 37 hours back and forth, and there wasn't a bolt that was out of condition.
If anyone around here is going to be a master debater, it's me. So let's go. Who wants to debate the master debater? Let's go. You right there.
That's the stupidest haircut I've ever seen.
You amount. Leviticus 3:17 says it shall be a perpetual statute for your generations throughout all your dwellings. So you can shut up, baby. You just hate America and you love abortions.
After Charlie Kirk was fatally gunned down while speaking at a college event yesterday, some MAGA supporters are pointing the finger at South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone, alleging they helped fuel the hatred that led to the conservative influencer's assassination as a result of one of the show's recent episodes. The second episode of season 27, titled Got a Nut, originally aired August 6 and immediately drew attention for lampooning Kirk's college speaking style. In the episode, one of the show's iconic characters, Eric Cartman, parodied Kirk, adopting his mannerisms for a satirical college debate podcast while sporting his iconic hairstyle and look. The lampoon climaxed with Cartman receiving the Charlie Kirk Award for Young Master Debaters. Days after the episode aired, Kirk himself laughed off the mockery.
Okay, everybody, the South Park episode just dropped, and honestly, it is hilarious. I mean, part of it is kind of like whatever, typical humor, but it was hilarious.
Kirk even told Fox News at the time he had grown up watching South Park and considered the parody part of being in the public arena. But after his death, the satire has become a flashpoint, as MAGA conservatives online have alleged Parker and Stone fueled a fire that contributed to Kirk's death. One ex-user posted, "South Park certainly fermented the hatred necessary to get Kirk assassinated." Another outright fumed, "Trey Parker and Matt Stone are responsible for this." And a Turning Point USA staffer posted on Telegram, "Comedy has consequences. Charlie was targeted in the culture before he was targeted in real life." A petition has even started racking up signatures demanding the network apologize for airing the parody, and has already gotten more than 100,000 signatures in its first day. Comedy Central quietly removed the rerun of the episode Got a Nut from its cable lineup just hours after Kirk's death. The Paramount Skydance owned network slotted in episode 1 from the same season instead. The network did not issue a public statement, but confirmed to industry outlets that the episode was temporarily pulled from its cable rotation. However, it remains available to stream on Paramount Plus with a subscription.
Perfect little label for your kid's school water bottle.
We have a number of executive orders for your attention, sir. From 1789 until 1947, our nation won some of its greatest military victories under the direction of a Secretary of War.
Many of Kirk's supporters were college students and young people, but he was also a divisive figure. Our Shawnette Wilson spoke with students at Villanova University about the rising political star gunned down. Shawnette.
Well, Sheba, they say he was most certainly polarizing, but students I talked to both on and off camera are divided on his impact and influence among college students.
It rattled me, and I was like, there's no way we just lost, such a prominent member of our society just like that.
Taking a life is never the answer to anything, honestly, and no matter your opinion or feelings, it's a life that's gone now.
Students on the campus of Villanova are reacting to the news that stunned many. This Instagram page claims to be that of a Villanova chapter of Turning Point USA, Charlie Kirk's political organization. Kirk is well known across college campuses.
Definitely with the younger generation. Yeah, he goes on debates with other college campuses and comes down to them. And I know people who watch his content and know a lot about him. And even if you haven't watched his stuff, I mean, he has a family too.
Many students feeling sad for Kirk's family, including his wife Erica and their 2 children, and that politics, they believe, seemingly played a part in what happened.
It's very disappointing, and this isn't about, it's not a left versus right thing. It's just it's a society thing, and the fact that a disagreement in political views causes this type of outlash it's disgusting, and no matter how you feel on his opinions, it's not about what he thinks, it's about who he is as a person.
Others are reflecting on Kirk's stance on guns and gun violence. Kirk was a self-proclaimed supporter of the Second Amendment.
He's making all these comments about guns and how guns are not the problem, and then, having this happen with a gun is kind of, because the other thing, here at Villanova, we had the shooting threat about 3 weeks ago, and so people here are, I would say, don't have very favorable views about gun violence and guns' role in gun violence.
This student also noting that Kirk was reportedly responding to a question about gun violence when he was shot.
I think there's a very cynical response. Not that people were wishing for this necessarily, but people kind of saying, you make all these things and you have all these thoughts, and until it happens to you, this is what you believe.
And we did reach out to that Instagram account for the Villanova chapter of Turning Point USA. Jason and Sheba, we have not heard back as of yet.
All right, a mix of opinions there on the campus of Villanova. Thank you, Shawnette. We have more reaction now to Kirk's death. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro writing on X, quote, "Political violence has no place in our country. We must speak with moral clarity."
Okay, Google. What did John Shapiro talk about? Okay, Google. John, what is his name? Okay, Google. How does Ben Shapiro think about Kirk's death?
Ben Shapiro stated on X that he was utterly stunned and heartbroken and sick to my soul following Charlie Kirk's death.
Ben Shapiro on Kirk's death.
Ben Shapiro on Kirk's death.
Was willing to hear out everyone's point of view and take questions and debate topics in a civil and political way, as he demonstrated better than anybody for years at this point. The president has confirmed Charlie's death. He tweeted out, "The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you." Obviously, President Trump has a long-standing relationship with Charlie. Charlie was a big part of how President Trump was elected in 2024 and how he was elected in 2016, for that matter. A generational voice, the generational voice in politics. And it's on that point that as we're all processing this awful news, the first thing that comes to my mind, beyond the sadness for his family, for his wife, his young kids, his millions and millions of admirers, and his many, many friends, is that Charlie Kirk would have been president. Charlie Kirk would have been president. His friends knew it. His many, many admirers knew it. And his enemies, to whom he was always so gracious, they knew it too. Everybody knew it. I remember I think even before I first met Charlie, so now we're talking many, many years ago, people would joke, they'd say, well, we're all going to be working for Charlie Kirk someday. The first time I met Charlie was in a green room of a cable news outlet. I think we were in LA. It was for a morning show. So this was 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning. I lived in LA at the time. I was slumped over half asleep. Charlie, I don't know where he was living. Charlie lived on airplanes. And he shows up
bouncing off the walls, full of energy, just wanted to talk about everything. And he, of course, was able to reach the very heights of media, of politics, of activism, of American public life. And so then I think, all right, why did we all have such confidence that Charlie would be president? Well, he looked the part, very, very tall. I used to joke with him that he was descended from the Nephilim. Very tall, good-looking guy, extraordinarily articulate. That's part of it. Very, very sharp. So sharp that he dropped out of college. That's how you know that someone's very intelligent these days. Self-educated largely, but so unbelievably curious. So he would do fellowship programs. He would read. He would ask for books to read. He would, and I think a lot of people think that when you look at someone in politics, especially at the height that Charlie was at, that all they ever want to do is talk about politics. And when they see, we would see each other, he'd see his other friends around the country, and that isn't true. He was much more interested in talking about the thing that you were interested in, and he was interested in it because he just wanted to get as much knowledge as he could from all of these experts around him, and from all of the people who weren't expert but just had a special interest. And Charlie's interests were so varied, but at their core, they were not merely political in the quotidian sense. They were deeply philosophical, and the fact that he had no formal philosophical training is probably why he was so good at it and interested in it. And then ultimately it was religious. So I think why did we all think Charlie would be president? He looked the part. He was extremely effective at political organizing. He could raise money like nobody's business for a very good cause. He could persuade people through his extraordinary ability to articulate ideas. But I think really what it comes down to is his virtue. And I think this is why everyone knew, his friends, his admirers, and even the enemies that a life in public will engender. They all kind of knew it because he exemplified virtue. The four cardinal virtues: prudence, temperance, justice, and fortitude. Extremely prudent. He was just the most skilled political person of his generation, of our generation. Temperance. Nobody was more temperate. I'm not sure the guy ever had a drink. I certainly never saw him have a drink. He was so disciplined, so temperate, where he got so much of his energy from. Justice, extremely fair to people. In fact, more than fair to people. Always willing to give people what they deserve and more than they deserve. And fortitude, which is the prerequisite of all of the other virtues. The fact that this guy would go into very hostile territory all the time, not worry about it at all. In events that were open in the air, as this event, where he was fatally shot at a university in Utah. No big fences, just crowds of people, most of them adoring fans, some curious people willing to be.
I'm not gonna lie. And I used to be that type of guy. I'm gonna state the facts. When I was his age, I used to hope that I got a girl pregnant. I used to hope I got a girl pregnant that was my wife. If I was a public figure of any sorts, that was against the woke, like how Charlie was, I wouldn't mind being euthanized for what my belief was, in hopes that my child grew up the way I thought, in hopes. That's why Charlie was comfortable speaking with millions, thousands of people of any caliber, because he was literally comfortable with the fact that he might have been euthanized. Like when I always say I lived a good life. I lived 18 years, or should I say 17 years, traveling this country. I traveled 17 fucking years. I'm 35 years old. I lived the best that I could. I know I got haters. I know I got people that want to kill me because I refuse to stay silent. I refuse it. My parents would always tell me, there's going to be somebody out there that will always hate you because you speak of what is benefactual. My dad said, if you get murdered, it will kill me and your mom. It will. And I always say, you can sue the bastard that done it. You can sue and get the money out of it. Yeah, it's not gonna bring me back, but at least you can spend the fucking money. At least. I don't know how much you're gonna get, but you're gonna get it. I told my Uber driver, and my Uber driver said, in all honesty, you need to quit pissing off people. Your parents love you. Your parents love you. It's not worth dying. It's not worth dying to piss people off. Yeah, in all honesty, I get it. I get it. But I kind of like to see these idiots squirm and make up bogus shit against me. I kind of fucking like it. Because I'm living rent free in these motherfuckers' brain. They're the dummies that are day in and day out trying to make fabricated stories about me. I mean, they haven't reached out and tried to kill me. So I'm good. I'm good. I don't mind pissing off these motherfuckers. I really don't. I 100% don't mind pissing off these little faggots. I don't. In all honesty. But I'm gonna tell you what. I'm going to bed because I don't have $80 to get me into a hotel room. Because I don't have a spot to charge you guys up in my battery pack. You guys refuse to get me into a hotel because you guys are libtards and fashions. 100%. I'm gonna end the night because you guys are faggots